Okay, whenever you're ready.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are picking up again for another session of Renaissance here. Last time, as a quick recap, you guys had ventured out from the town of Sherry into the forests of Terlad, out to a ruin called Riverguard, in search of a friend of Sarah Santos, a woman named Wardred Talon, who had been apprehended by the Kinnikalal. You had found her, you had freed her from her makeshift imprisonment in the bowels of this fortress ruin complex that you had been exploring, and you had found what was left of the kin in your attempts to retrieve Wardred's spellbook that they had taken. They had trapped themselves in a sacrificial chamber hidden behind the back wall of the dungeon. So we saw you guys finish these sort of corrupted undead kinsmen off, searched their belongings, retrieved the spellbook, and gotten the fuck out of that dungeon. Wardrobe was safe. You guys were all alive, if maybe a little injured after that combat, and you were able to regroup and recuperate over the course of the rest of the day while you made plans on what to do next. You found some magical items down there, hidden in drawers under the altar. With Vordred's help, you were able to identify much of the loot that you had found up to this point. And as an additional thanks, again, for saving her life, Wardred was able to provide your resident wizard with a small amount of ink that she had available to copy some spells down that might help keep you alive in the future. That all said, your business at Riverguard was concluded, and so you guys were able to return to Sherry over the course of the next couple of days. You had Nadavine to guide you back to the Circle of Elders and the Druid Grove there. You were able to spend the night with them before departing for the road and making your way all the way back to Sherry itself. So, you are currently staying the night at Sarah Santos's villa. It is, I believe, the 49th of the month, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. We can pick up in the evening at night before you guys get to sleep. If you guys had anything you wanted to handle before bed. But at the moment, time is kind of yours. No pressing matters as far as any time-sensitive stuff that needs to be taken care of. As far as I can recall, the next item on your docket at some point in the near future here, you were planning to investigate and kind of scout out and plan your attack on Fort Retribution, the Kin's redoubt that they've begun building to the north of Sherry. So are there any questions before we get started?
No questions
Okay,
here.
well. Yeah, as I said, picking up in the evening, you will have had a chance to speak with Sarah Santos. You've had dinner, you've eaten, you have a place to stay. She's providing you guys probably with rooms. She does have a fairly large home, and there are places for all of you to stay without really imposing too much. It's really just her and her service staff that live here. And I think she would have asked if you would have a problem staying with her, more because if the kin perhaps saw you wandering around town, that could be a problem for you, given half of your party is tieflings. So in the interest of keeping your conspiracy, such as it is, a secret, she is offering you a place to stay for the night.
I feel like we gladly take it.
Absolutely, it's free. No reason to not stay.
As long as she's got the room for us.
A very random question.
Question?
Yes,
Sauerkraut.
for Sarah Santos.
Sorry, you said random question, so I gave a random answer.
I wasn't talking to you, Aaron. You didn't even know my question. Anyways, do you know about any hot springs in the area?
Hot springs.
Yeah, just for like after we're done. I feel like a good soak would be nice.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. To my recollection, there is actually a small. Well, I say small. It's a pretty decently sized little village, I guess you'd call it, on the road between Eldan and Marble Butte. If you're heading north out of, well, really your valley, y'all came out of Haydenvale, right? If you're heading north along that road after you finish up with the fort there, you'll hit an intersection. Village ain't too far from that. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It is called. God, what the fuck was it called? Crossing Springs.
Crossing
It
Thank
really should have been
you.
easy. Really should have been easier to remember.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry. Don't worry, we're gonna deal with the kin first, I promise. I was just curious.
Crossing Springs, and this is on which road? From the one heading northwest out of Haydenvale?
So if you are, I mean, if you got the map, she'll point out the spot for you. It is at sort of an intersection, just west of Marble Butte.
Okay.
I guess it wouldn't be Elden; it would be on the way to Edgewater.
Okay. It's a bit of a trip, still.
I mean, if you're heading that direction, it is a fairly nice establishment down that way.
What if just like up north in general?
Well, I mean, Picea Springs probably has the nicest.
Hespia Springs?
Picea.
Hessia?
Picea.
How do I spell that?
Picea.
Picea.
Okay.
And that town's got some resort type establishments built up in the hills, but
I've never been to a resort.
Crossing Springs is arguably a bit closer and significantly more affordable for what it's worth.
It would be very nice to go to a actual resort or something.
That would be awesome. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I can't start thinking about that.
Is that our equivalent of a beach episode?
No. No.
Well, I'm all for it for being at least a substitute.
The answer is technically yes.
Maybe.
Quite possibly.
I'll always take a maybe.
It's not the beach episode, it's the Onsen episode.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we probably should hit the hay then. Get this done as quick as possible so we can head to the springs. I mean to the other place we're going. And the springs are hopefully on the way.
Fort Retribution. We
Alfie.
should probably do what
What are
we
you
said we would
doing?
do first
What are you
before
talking about,
going
Aaron?
to any hot springs.
You're sounding real. You sound like you're trying to be clever and it's backfiring.
I am clever, thank you very much. I was just putting the thought in everybody's heads of relaxing.
Yeah, hot springs,
warm,
relaxing,
hot spring.
whatever. You put a big, fat, juicy, and that other thing in front of it.
Well, I'm just saying, we could always go relax our weary bones after all the adventure we've been having and almost dying this past few days.
Relaxing, all that jazz. You said that. We're there, but you said there's something else on the way, and I want to know what that is.
Oh, well, we need to do we have to do the kin thing, and then Reese and Athos want to go to that town up north. And, we might just be able to go boop, boop. Like a little triangle thing.
The place that Sarah's talking about would be on the way to where we'd like to go.
Oh, is it?
Very slightly off path, but general direction.
She has a very devious smile on her face.
Where exactly is it you're trying to get to?
We're trying to go to the Santa Morte Valley, I believe. And if I'm looking at this map correctly, we'd have to travel through Marble Butte anyways to go further north.
That's probably the easier path, especially this time of year. You could cut across Traverse Mesa if you wanted to head back towards Haydenvale, but that road might be a little snowier this time of year.
Seems like more effort than it's worth. And with these hot springs being right off the path, that direction, I feel like that will probably be our heading. But
See, Aaron Reeds gets it.
After we finish what we are going to finish and need to do here.
Oh, no, I know. I said that. I have said that multiple times. We're going to do the kin stuff, and then we're going to go on the way to your stuff and maybe just make a little slight whoopsie-doopsie and to the hot springs. So.
Well, we'll put a pin in that idea.
No, we're
Yes.
doing it.
We'll put a pin in it for now. I'm not saying we're not doing it.
Let's look. Pin it.
I'm just trying to focus.
I disagree.
on what
Let's
we
not
do
pin
now.
it.
Thank you, Athos. I
I'm
think
going
we do the kin stuff and then we go to the hot springs. Are we all in agreement?
No.
I mean, that feels like a fair reward. We're going
Aaron, are you allergic to fun?
Well, nah, I just disagree that if two of us are saying no and two of us are saying yes, we're clearly not in agreement.
I think we're in
That
agreement.
means
Anyways.
we have a tiebreaker.
All this is to say, let's just focus on what we're doing now, here.
If
And
we're
then-
like having the hot springs happening, I'm gonna be way more focused on getting the kid done as quickly as possible.
So are you saying that if I promise you, if I say we're going to go to the hot springs after we finish everything here, you'll be more motivated to finish everything we're doing here?
Yes, exactly.
Reese is like,
I mean, I could agree that
I ain't never seen
It's a good
nobody
reason
hold
to have-
themselves hostage before.
it's a good reason to have
Okay.
a reward at the end of it.
Yeah, it's a reward. It's a sweet treat for our bodies and minds and spirit and souls.
I don't disagree with you. I don't understand why you would ask Miss Santos about it right before we're about to do what we're doing things here now. Is probably where my thought process is.
You just
What?
overthinking it, Reese. Don't even worry about it.
I think I need to head to bed. You guys have a
Might
good
be
evening.
time
I'm
for bed.
just gonna walk out, go find a bed, and just plop down.
Y'all have been hiking for the past 8 hours to get to Sherry.
Yeah, she's been hiking for 8 hours and then she just was thinking about the hot springs and I was like, wow, that sounds great right now. We should go do that.
Hyper focused on the hot spring.
Honestly, I'm just glad we're sleeping in beds tonight. Camping is
Well,
hard.
It's hard, and then imagine nice hot water relaxing your muscles.
If you'd like to take a shower, I do have running water.
Wait,
You have a
what's
shower?
Oh,
What's
yeah.
a shower?
Lottie, could you show them to the baths? The elderly scullery maid will lead you guys down towards the guest wing of the villa, and she'll show you the bathroom, which has a claw-footed tub and a big metal pole sticking out the top of it with this like fanned out flattened device, lots of holes in it. She's gonna turn this knob at the base of it, and you're just gonna watch as steaming hot water.
Alfie is absolutely mesmerized. She's like, oh, what? This can happen?
Yes.
She's like frothing at the mouth. Just get me in there.
Aaron's upstairs.
I'm gonna take a shower.
Honestly,
Alfie
the alders
also.
who've been used to this and has already been in the bathroom doing this while they've all been having this conversation.
Alder's just like, hey,
Alder just
shower.
walks by in like a bath towel, just like, evening, folks.
Aaron
His
heard
body's
shower and just
steaming
like
in the cold.
assumed that they were talking about. I didn't see no rain, but you know, we're being sad for a couple minutes. I guess could start showering.
I think after Alfie took her shower, she's gonna like knock on Aaron's door and be like, Aaron.
Well, Aaron went to bed.
Aaron.
I think he's asleep, Alfie.
You can't fall asleep that quick.
He wakes up very early.
Oh no! All right, and I'm just no, Johnny, that does not work because you cannot tell me that once Alfie stepped into this shower, she did not spend a good solid 40 minutes in there.
Actually accurate, yes.
Alfie's like, there's no way he fell asleep already. It's been like an hour.
Yeah.
just pan over to the grandfather clock in the hallway.
Alfie's just like probably sitting at the tub for like 30 minutes, just like,
Soaking.
So clean.
that's the best thing I've ever experienced. That
It's
might be
very
better than hot
nice.
springs.
I mean, we had a bathtub at our place, but I've never used a shower before, so.
Well, I had a tub and I always had to fill it up with all the water and heat it, and it was so annoying. But that just comes right out and then just all over you.
It's a beautiful experience.
Y'all are having this
Anyway.
conversation, and the door just opens, and Aaron stands there, stares down at you, and then just closes the door again.
Wait, no, Aaron, the shower! You
I'm
have
going to bed.
experience the shower.
Go to bed.
Well, they're arguing about the shower. DM,
Yes.
I would like to read the scroll, you know, the one that I got.
The newest one?
Yes. I want to know what it's all about.
Okay. I will say then, give me an Arcana check.
I had a feeling you were going to be making me roll some dice. This is what
You
we
know
do in
me.
this game.
You did ask
well.
to do something, Athos.
Okay, and bonus again.
Oh, actually, it does not appear that you need to actually roll for this.
Oh,
I
I actually had a good
believe-
roll.
Oh. What is your roll? For just for the sake of practice.
18.
18. That was a good roll at those. Don't you worry. You can scroll real good.
I don't need your patronage.
Really good roll, Athos. Wow.
Very good. No, I was looking it up. I was like, what's the DC to read a spell scroll? And it's like, oh, if it's on your spell list, you can read it. And it's like, oh, well, that's a good thing then. Because I'm pretty sure the spell is on your spell list. It is a scroll of fog cloud.
On my list of known spells?
No, it's on your class spell list.
Oh, my class spell list.
Yes.
Then yes, I would know.
Yes. So you can decipher this. A combination of your training back at the academy, as well as this now sort of innate talent you've developed and has been cultivating for the past few months. You recognize the glyphs on here as being the incantation and procedure for casting Fog Cloud. There is definitely some elements of it that are slightly unfamiliar to you, but I think you know enough to recognize that these are probably sort of the druidic practices and procedure for the spell. It's a little different than the arcane version, but overall it's not too difficult for you to kind of make the connection and adjustments necessary to do it yourself.
All right. Well, this is good to know. Problem is, I can't do shit with this thing. So I guess I can hawk it somewhere. Alright, that was all. And then I'm going to take a shower once the shower opens up.
There are plenty of showers. Everyone is able to take a shower as they desire to.
Reese isn't, because he went straight to bed. He doesn't even know.
Just conks down in a bed and just
You could take one in the
knocks
morning.
out.
The hot spring conversation really did it in form.
Yeah. Rain was like, no, I'm not having that.
Is there anything else the party would like to get done before bed?
I think we're good.
That's it for me.
No. With that, then, you would all be able to drift off to sleep in your individual rooms. Though a couple of you will be plagued by less than comfortable dreams. Athos and Reese, both of you dream of similar dark expanses. But while Athos, yours is empty save for the sound of your own voice echoing back to you out of the infinite, Reese, you are still, as you have been for the past few nights, plagued by this sense of massive things drifting just beyond the range of your perception. Closer than you are comfortable saying, but just far enough that you can't make out any more than the fact of their presence there. It is not a pleasant dream. It's not a restful sleep, but you do wake up in the morning having completed a long rest, along with the rest of the party.
Well, that was disconcerting. But at least it was a dream, right? Right?
Of course.
I hope. Oh, it's you again. I brought some tea.
Reese is just saying violent. He does not talk about this at all with anybody. He's quiet.
It's more than valid. Come morning, you would all wake to find breakfast has been prepared for all of you to eat at the table with Sarah Santos again. And much like the night before, she would arrive to breakfast in her very heavy embroidered bathrobe or nightgown and robe and greet you all. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
So, I take it then that the plan is to head up to the fort and see what's what.
Yes, do some scouting. I think the primary goal is probably just to find if there are any hostages we'll need to work around and figure out how to get them to safety if we do.
Sure.
But besides
Also-
that, there's not much stopping us from just throwing a bunch of fire at them and hoping it all burns down.
It would be the easiest.
Well, that would make sense. I as I said, I can certainly do some legwork today and try and get us some incendiaries. Sure, I'd be able to purchase some excess brandy and the like from my neighbors around here, so shouldn't have too much of an issue getting fuel for this endeavor.
might be a good idea to kind of see what they might have in hand as well. If they have any stocks of anything incendiary or explosive, we could use those to our advantage.
And you can find something on site, that'd be much easier. Certainly.
Make things seem like an accident too, so they wouldn't have any recourse to blame the town, and so no cause to attack you guys. But
If they do decide it was our fault, y'all have certainly seen to that eventuality as well, so. Here's hoping that our druid friends are sufficient deterrents.
at the very least, we can get information on how many they are, how many of them there are as well. So,
From what I've seen at least, passing through town, a decent number of them, but I can't say that I've gotten a head count on the fort myself, so probably good to get that figured out too.
Mm-hmm.
Anything y'all might need before you head out? We might have some provisions that could be of use for this, but I'd have to have Lottie go through the sheds and such.
Oh,
I had an idea for us to get in. So I don't know if we're going to be able to find if there's any people they're holding captive without going inside the establishment. So I was thinking we could disguise ourselves as some of us as kin, and be bringing like supplies for them for the winter.
we do have that tabard, the one I took off of the dude in the ruins. We also have a druid who can wild shape into a small animal.
Well, certainly
so we
Reese
could.
and Aaron can get inside without trouble.
I could also get in.
I do think it's worth asking, Miss Santos, are any of the kin women? Because I don't know if I've seen one yet.
More than I think I'd like to say, less than the man. Certainly, I've only seen two or three have passed through town,
Okay.
but it certainly seems to be a primarily male endeavor.
Could get in.
Then yes, I think that Alfie probably could get into. I just think it might not have worked if you were like literally the first woman they've ever seen show up at the camp.
Well, that's fair, but I'm a smooth talker.
You also do have invisibility at this point, which does do some work as well.
That's right.
We have 1 hour of invisibility for someone if they need it.
Reese is actually gonna prop up a hand and ask, actually I was wondering, would it be best to procure some new armor with the blacksmith in town? I might be a long shot to see if you guys have anything, but I'd like to get something a little sturdier if we're gonna go into doing something like this. Seeing as if I'm got only regular leather armor on, something studded would be better for any sort of
If he's got upgrades in stock, by all means, I mean, get what you need.
yeah. Though it might not be so much necessary for scouting as it is for anything later. At the very least, are we going together as a group then? And we'll discuss on the way to the...
we can all go at least some part of the distance, and then probably break off when we get close to let the people who can actually infiltrate go in.
Right.
Okay.
Do we... Besides that, I guess, Miss Santos, anything else you think we might find useful that you might be able to give us. If not, I think we're going to head out.
Well, I wouldn't presume to know your business better than you. You are the adventurers here. I can't say that I know what would be useful outside of, as I said, I plan to procure enough alcohol to burn down a church if I can help it. So hopefully that'll be enough for this fort of theirs. But if you want to take a look at the sheds and facilities around here, it may be something of use to you. By all means, I can have Lottie show you around.
Sure. That doesn't hurt, right? I think Reese will get up to go take a look if anybody else wants to take a look too.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Yeah, we can take a look at and see if there's anything useful.
Okay.
Also go with.
Lottie would guide you guys kind of to the back of the house, where she would, lead you into like a mudroom, grab herself like a big heavy fur coat and some nice boots, and bundle herself up before she trudges out across the yard of the villa, and show you guys both the press house as well as some of the storage sheds and the stable. It's not a gigantic vineyard. She's got probably 4 vats that she uses for the pressing of the grapes. There's walls of barrels in the lower level beneath that press house where wine is being aged. You would see a lot of farming equipment and tools, machining equipment, things to like kind of repair equipment around the farm. Most immediately valuable that comes to mind, I think you would see, ropes, lamps, oil for the lamps, spikes, a handful of equipment and odds and ends that you might be able to put to use as adventurers potentially. But outside of that, if it would make sense on a farm, it's probably there. So if there is something that you're looking for that she can loan you, by all means, say so and you can grab it.
I don't think there's anything useful for my purposes here, but it was worth a look.
Yeah, I don't think there's much at this point in time we'd really need for just scouting out the fort.
Okay.
We could always just buy grain in the town to bring with us.
Buy what?
Buy like grain or something in town for the kin.
Grain?
Yeah.
Supplies to
Yeah.
like sneak yourself in and look around.
Yeah, if anything, just like borrowing a carriage or something to take in flammables or something. I feel like there could be a plan there, but at least in the meantime, for now, just scouting out the fort.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be coming back to the town after today, so we don't have to bring everything right now.
Okay.
But anything that we need for this plan, like the supplies that Alfie mentioned, would be worth acquiring at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Platt.
Yes.
I would like to ask a dumb question.
I can give you a dumb answer.
Excellent. So I do have a limited number of things I can turn into that I can change.
Right.
And I know that birds are off the table.
Yes. Nothing that flies, but otherwise, as long as it is, I believe, CR0?
That was the question I was going to ask. Could I pick a bird that doesn't fly?
As long as it doesn't have a fly speed, that would be a legal pick.
Or a kiwi.
Why
Like
did
we're
you
just
to be a
gonna have a
bird?
penguin waddling in.
Oh no, I like honestly my brain went, yeah, could I turn into a bird that is incapable of flying? Not that like for instance, could I turn into a parrot that can't fly? Like he understands how birds are put together, but he doesn't actually understand like the mechanics of going anywhere.
Of flying? Is that the thought of justification?
Well, so that's why I was asking, could I turn into a bird that does not fly? Which, because my brain was like, well, what's a good animal that, like, can be justified being carried around? Because dog is already sus because of the whole wolf thing. Cats, it's too cold for cats. Birds could probably do. Like, if, you know, if I pretended to be a hawk or something, then I could, like, sit on his shoulder, but can't fly. Because, again, don't understand how, but technically hawks would have a fly speed, so I wasn't sure if...
Yeah.
You see what I'm
I
saying?
feel like the dog would work,
Yeah.
though.
Correction, CR 1/4. So you can be a CR 1/4 or below currently.
If you want to be as inconspicuous as possible, I feel like something like a mouse or a rat could get
Or a
around pretty easily.
spider.
Or a spider.
I'll carry you if you're a mouse, but I will not carry you if you're a spider.
And I can also link up with you with my psychic whispers to, you know, have some sort of communication. We could, you know.
I mean,
split
I can
these
still
and
talk when
stuff.
I'm an animal.
Right, but if I'm not with you
I'll
because
just see
you
a
are a
spider and
mouse,
I'll hang in the curve of your ear. You're gonna hate it.
That's not happening to me. Mm-mm. I will squish you. I will beat you as a spider,
I
Aaron.
just turned into a swarm of lice.
oh, oh no. All right, well, I
All
think
right.
we should probably just start heading towards the
Yeah, let's
fort.
get moving.
Okay.
Really,
So did you guys want to pick up supplies in town of any kind before leaving for the fort?
Yeah, that's what I was confused about. Are we doing the plan we talked about, or are we going there first and then coming back and then doing the plan?
Well,
I mean, the
Santa's...
plan, as I understand it, is to scout the fort and see what's
Yes,
going on.
that is all we're
before-
doing today, scouting the fort.
Okay.
I'll prep a mule today.
oh,
Okay.
okay, just for carrying stuff.
No, that's a good idea.
That way I'm because mules aren't generally associated with people who have money. And or a lot of skill, so a mule is a lot less threatening to have as an animal than a horse.
So,
That is a fair
could we
point.
acquire 2 bags of grain to, like, hang over the back?
Wait, are we? I'm so confused.
You
No, we're
are
still going
using...
to scouting thing.
You're scouting. You, Reese, and Errant are going to go in, pretending to deliver some kind of goods.
I thought we weren't doing that. I thought we were just gonna circle the base, go back, get supplies, and then.
Well,
go
we
and
need to know whether
actually do
there's people in there.
Inside as well.
that. Well, that's what I thought. But then when I tried to say that, you said no. That's not what we're doing.
I
Somebody
didn't
said
say
no,
that.
and I
we were
got
saying
confused.
No. I'm saying we should decide once we get closer and we have more information of what.
Okay. Well, just
There-
tell me whenever if we're doing that or not.
Okay. Okay. Well, at the very least, prepping a mule with some grains just to look like something we're delivering to
Yeah,
the kin, I think
exactly.
would be a good idea.
Just gives you
yeah.
an excuse to get inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can stop by the blacksmiths and see if if the blacksmith has anything he needs to return to them as well. We could, quote unquote, do them a favor, move that stuff in, and use it as a way to get into the chateau as well, or not the chateau. Sorry, the fort. So I know that blacksmith was doing metal work for them. So
Sure. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to stop by the blacksmith, he is a friendly dwarven guy. Happy to see you again. Welcomes you in, lets you near the fort, like you warm up, come on, have a seat. So what can I do for you today? All right, and you can definitely see, like, he's got some chainmail, some half plate, one suit of it all hanging on one of the mannequins that he looks like he's working on. Pretty similar stylistically to what you've seen the kin wearing thus far. And as you correctly recall, he definitely was doing some business with them.
Right.
So that is in the workspace.
You got any animal tack?
Got horseshoes.
Well, I meant like rattle with the or is
Right.
There, I see someone else for that.
Yeah, if you wanted to head down other side of the block, actually, my neighbor there, he's got actually most of the animal works in town. I got shoes. You need shoes.
They're very much focused on just armor and weapons.
I am a smith through and through.
Nah, sorry about that. Sometimes I would see the smithy in my town about getting metal bits. You know how it goes. So.
Sure.
All right. Well, I'll see the neighbor, Reese. I'll see you around.
Meet you sure outside of town. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some bitless tack for a mule.
Okay, fair enough.
So.
I don't believe that's going to be too terribly expensive. Pack for a. Okay, so 90. Well, we'll say like 5 gold altogether for that. So.
So I will ask this blacksmith. His name specifically, Melrick, I believe. I'll just ask Melrick, do you perhaps have any deliveries you needed to make to the fort? We're going that way, so we might be able to do that for you if you need anything of it done.
You and your friend are heading over to the...
Well, we're just going in that direction. You were kind to me when I was last in, so... wanted to see if I could offer a favor to help. If not, that's okay. Just looking to help out the people of town, so.
Sure. Well, I did have these basically ready for them to take off my hands next time they were in town. He definitely seemed a little confused by the offer. Wouldn't your friend and these fellas maybe come to odds, though, on account of... He kind of gestures above his head, emotion, kind of a vague horn shape with his hands.
You're not wrong. My brain is not working right now. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh.
Abort. Pull the lever. you know what? You're right.
Mr. Melrick, you're right. You're right. I apologize. I totally forgot about that. Yes. Well, I'll have to come back some other time then. Would you perchance have any studded leather armor for me to procure real quick?
Oh, armor?
Buy some of that.
I mean, enough, actually. I do have one vest of that. It should fit you. I might need to make a couple alterations, but come here. He'll head back behind the counter and he'll pull out this. You'll hear kind of the clatter of tiny steel scales kind of rubbing against each other from the inside of this leather vest as he opens it up. I think it's big enough. Just slide this on and I can take some measurements. He'll barb you, kind of check, and you'll see him kind of like undo some of the ties under the arms and kind of pull them a little bit tighter. So it's going to fit a little more snugly that way, and say, yeah, that looks like that should fit. How's that feel? Mobile, not too loud. Good. All right, so say 45 gold pieces.
I did buy that hand axe from you a couple days ago. You think?
Nah, you did, and you paid good money for it. So I know you've got more.
5 gold off. How about 40 gold? You know, just to help me out. I did buy that.
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, that's not really good. I'm gonna use a lucky point because those are very bad rolls.
Okay.
Oh, that's not much better. Oh, that gets me at a 10.
10.
Just a 10.
He just kind of crosses his arms, pulls back a little bit from you, head cocked, just like, my good man, money's the name of the game. It's the whole reason I got into the blacksmithing business. I can't be just giving away wares for nothing.
Oh, just
45, I think, is a good, honest price here.
All right.
This is your life we're talking about, after all. I mean,
how about I throw in
goods?
My old leather armor into that to knock it down a little bit, just like a trade-in.
Right. All right. Well, we can maybe do something with that.
Wouldn't have need of this one, right?
All right. You throw in the plate. I can make it 40 gold for you.
Sure. All right. Sounds like a deal to me. All right.
So he'll shake on it, hand you the studded leather, take your money, take your old leather armor, and you can mark yourself up an extra AC point.
Yes. All right. Question in the group: you guys think I should try to do the person change already?
Oh,
I feel like I could pose as a kin picking up the wares by myself.
I can advise against it since you just tried, and I feel like it might be a little suspicious.
Yeah, it might be like if we don't wait a while. Just 5 minutes later, you're walking with a mustache.
Yeah.
Like, probably tomorrow we could do that if we wanted to.
No, yeah, it's okay. You're very fair point. I just wasn't thinking today. Reese has been out of it. He's got weird dreams going on at night. He's not thinking straight.
So,
yeah. So we'll come rejoin.
So we just need to get some kind of bags of grain then. Is that possible?
Okay. Yeah, grain, like animal feed, is not going to be hard to find in a farming town like this. I'll say for a couple bags, we're looking at probably like 4 gold. It's about 40 pounds.
I got it, but I cannot carry.
I like to think that this was me and Alfie's job, and we're both just like dragging the
That would
back.
actually be so funny. You guys can come out of the blacksmith and we're just
Like, oh,
dragging bags of grain. Help. I had a
Aaron
negative
comes
one
out of the
strength.
leather place, looks down, just
Yeah, 2 20-pound bags of horse feed, we'll say. 4 gold.
okay.
That's heavy.
All right.
Thank you, Aaron.
you know, I guess that means that Cat has a strength of like 12 or something like that, because I was carrying around 36 pounds.
There you go.
I think both Sybil and I have negative stats, so yeah.
Oh, that would do it. That would do it.
Yeah, that's why it's like 40 pounds. Alfie's not carrying that.
-2 to strength.
Scrawny ass little wizard and bard girl. No.
Yeah. Let's
That's
you
heavy.
guys can go get the grain. Okay. And then it's like,
Sure.
oh god, we
we
got
didn't
the
think about
grain.
this part.
Oh god, it's so heavy.
You're getting it wet.
I
Here,
couldn't
here.
pick it up. Okay.
Hoist it up on top of your horse, and you guys will be able to mount up if there's anything else in town you need. Speak now, or
How far away is the place we're going?
great question.
Half a day. Is this what I remember?
We are looking at less than half, or more than half a day. Excuse me, not less. More than half a day. It is
By horse or by foot?
definitely more by foot.
This is why we ask.
It is a good distance. So, you guys are in Sherry. We're looking at... So, if you were to take the roads, and you could determine this just looking at the maps, you would be kind of doubling back towards Haydenvale for about 10 miles before you cross the river and then turned west at that intersection. And then from there, it's probably another 20 miles, 25, give or take, to get to this fort. On foot, that would be a very long day, or probably a day and a half. On horseback, pretty comfortably make it by nightfall. Alternatively, you could just cut straight north, hope you can find somewhere to ford the river, and then be there hours earlier, as you would not have to kind of double back and around. But you would be cutting through the forest to get to the Little Tread River a decent chunk earlier than you would otherwise.
I feel like it makes sense to cut through the forest so they don't see us.
Yeah.
So
I'd also want to try and find a place that's a decent enough distance so that whenever we do come to present stuff, it ain't all this.
Yeah. I think the forest makes most sense.
Do you guys... Should I get something to dye my hair a different color?
I suppose it couldn't hurt. I could technically make your hair a different color if you wanted.
How long does it last?
About an hour.
I mean, if you just get some burdock, you could turn it into a nice dark brown or black.
Are you talking about bird poop?
No, but burdock, like the root.
Alfie would know what burdock root is.
okay. Johnny does.
Alfie would recognize burdock root. That is a very common medicinal herb and cooking herb.
Okay. I guess Alfie would... How long does it last? Would it last a while?
I mean, it's long. I think it's burdock. It's actually, I think it's something else. There's a root that does like dye things because it's a darker color.
I mean, if it's
Whatever
dyed,
that is.
it's gonna last at least a few days.
It's gonna last until you basically get a shower. So just don't get wet.
Okay.
I guess she'll just go to the apothecary real quick and pick up some of the root.
Get some burdock. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'd say 5 silver.
Okay. Cool.
And dyeing would probably take a good half an hour, I think, just to make sure you get it real deep in there.
I can help you with that.
But yeah, you would be able to get this stuff crushed up, and I guess you probably would want to wet your hair to do this. I don't know how old school hair dyeing worked, but I would imagine you want some level of moisture to kind of get it in there and diffuse through the hair. So this might require a trip back to Sarah's house just to use the facilities, get your hair did.
Yeah.
And at the end of that process, Alfie, your hair would have shifted from this light pink to a kind of a murky, indistinct brown, bordering on black.
I feel like Alfie's looking at herself in the mirror like...
It's a very intense difference.
That's
shocking.
weird. Huh.
Your hair's darker than mine now.
It looks weird.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, just
I mean, the goal is to look different.
Yeah.
You
I want to
know.
get some like heavy eyeliner for you now. Some like
Wait, is
dark
this one of them
eyeshadow, black lipstick.
emo faces?
No, I am not. Whatever that is. I don't know what that is. Maybe I am. I don't know.
Well, emo.
Let's see.
No, Alfie, no.
Dark hair,
Not.
eyeliner, generally upset about life for some. Yeah, you fall in the right.
That's great to say.
Generally
Actually,
upset. You make me upset, and I'm around you all the time right now. So,
Angsty.
bleh. Angst?
I feel like Aaron maybe has your number on this one, Alfie.
No, I am not. I am not. If anyone is, it's him. Do you see how he's just all uptight and rigid, like a little block of wood.
Nah. You see, that's the difference, Alfie. I live it. This ain't coming out.
Just wipe it on its face.
Yeah, she's gonna touch your hair.
Congratulations, you turned him from dark gray into also dark gray.
And then she will wipe it on his face and be like,
Bleh.
Oh no, it's such a difference. Who am I anymore?
Well,
Aaron
with that,
That's not Aaron.
I think you guys would be able to head out. We'll say this whole errand running and hair dyeing probably took a couple hours in the morning. So it's probably like 10:30, we'll say, by the time you guys are hitting the road. Or I guess off-road, since the plan is to cut north through the forest.
Just heading north.
So from Sarah's house, you would be able to just kind of make a straight shot towards the edge of the woods in that direction. As you're heading out, it is lightly snowing again. The temperature has dropped pretty severely from the day before. It feels like a cold front's coming through. We're back well below freezing. And the wind is cutting. You guys need to like bundle up, pull coats and cloaks close, tie that stuff down, because it is any opening it gets, you just feel this chill running across your body. Not the most pleasant traveling conditions. But as you get closer to the forest, the wind does catch on the trees substantially more, which does help a lot with your warmth situation. However, entering the trees and without a clear path, I will need somebody to make a survival check to keep you guys on a northern trajectory.
That sounds like a me thing.
I'm going to use.
No, it's a me thing. I got this.
I'm going to use a portent roll for this.
I'll just wait, and then I'll smile at you, and then I'll tell you what I rolled when you're done.
Okay.
Or not. I was going to give us an automatic success, but alright.
Don't worry about it. Save it for later.
$23.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 29.
Oh.
North is that way.
Yeah, I know, Aaron. It's that way.
You're not the smartest person, okay?
There's
Smart thing.
there is some jockeying for lead position of the party today, but thankfully you both have a decent sense of direction and are able to keep the party moving in a pretty decent clip through the woods. On this side of Terlad, the trees are a little bit sparser, less dense. You don't have the kind of thick, old undergrowth that you saw back near the Druid Circle. You're able to navigate with your horses relatively easily for the most part over the course of the first few hours of your trip. About 4 or 5 hours into your day, you would begin to hear the sound of running water up ahead, the kind of gentle, tumbling, rushing sounds of water on rock, muffled largely by the presence of ice over the water. And before long, you would come out of the trees and find yourselves looking over this kind of wide open expanse of mostly frozen river. There are pockets here and there that you can see where the ice has melted under the sun, thinning enough that the water is visible and audible as it kind of laps up against the bottom of the ice, kind of pushing up over out of the holes and gaps. You can see places where it has kind of broken, and you see sort of shards of ice just kind of floating and clattering together against the riverbank. On the far side of the river, which is probably a good 60 to 80 feet wide, you can see a pretty open expanse, kind of fields. There's sparse tree cover here and there, small copses of forest that kind of still persist. But for the most part, that side of the river seems to have been cleared away to make room for small homesteads, farmland. You just can see kind of fields and fences that kind of crisscross that side of the river in both directions, heading both east and west. Further beyond that, more forest, and behind it, these rocky hills that sort of rise up to form a flat-topped mesa, cliffs that just kind of like tumble down in sheer rocky stone faces. But that is a good distance away, and you know that somewhere off to the west, at the base of those slopes, lies your destination. So the question now becomes, how would we like to approach this river?
I suppose we have to ford it, right?
Toss me.
80 feet.
Many of us are strong enough to do that.
Do we not have...
Noodle one.
Do we have horses we have to get across as well?
You do have your horses.
Then we...
Yeah.
Just gonna have to find a spot to get them through.
Yeah, to ford the river.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, it is mostly frozen over, but there's enough breakage and enough kind of thinning and melting that you can see it is not going to be the easiest thing in the world or the safest. So I will ask whoever would like to make another survival check to pick a good spot here to cross.
It's certainly not me.
Oh, I rolled real bad. Aaron, your turn. I got a 14 total, so it's not off, but...
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20? Okay. Where you guys came out of the woods, Aaron, you're kind of looking up and down the river, and you're like, no, not liking this. The fact that there's any breakage at all, not comfortable walking on that. Not with big-ass horses. So you begin to lead the party along the riverbank, kind of heading on a northwestern trajectory, following its course, and just kind of keeping an eye out for a spot where it seems to grow a little more solid. And eventually, after maybe half an hour of walking, you would find yourselves looking out over a stretch of this river that seems to be, to your eyes at the very least, more or less intact. This wide, open stretch of flat, glossy ice, caked in snow, no breakage and no melting to be seen.
All right.
I can go first. I'm the lightest.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
You want to lead your horse across, Alfie?
Yep.
Okay. As you step out onto the ice with your horse, you do hear that nerve-wracking creaking noise underfoot as the ice shifts at your step, but no breakage to speak of, just that shot of adrenaline up into your throat. the sudden dryness in your mouth. You're just like, okay, yeah, this would be bad to fall through. So as you begin to cross the ice, I will say give me an acrobatics check to keep your balance on this slippery surface.
Nine.
Okay. Not Alfie's most graceful moment. You see her feet sliding out from under her several times over the course of her crossing. Thankfully, she has her horse there to support her. And while it's not pretty, Alfie, you do manage to make it to the other side. Upright and without issue.
I can go.
Athletics check, please.
Athletics for
Are these checks also including our horses?
I assume you're going with your horses.
Okay. No, I'm just double checking because I would be terrified if our horses had to make a different check.
We're rolling what, sorry?
Acrobatics.
I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration for this.
Yeah.
No, that's a 4. 4. That was the higher of the two.
Oh,
Okay.
oh no.
Alright, let
So,
me just make my
Sybil.
way across.
You get a few steps out there and immediately just on your butt. How much do you weigh in total?
92 pounds or something like that.
And how much gear are you carrying?
Fair amount, actually. Current encumbrance is 94 pounds.
94, and so you're carrying more than you weigh.
Basically.
Okay. There is definitely an uncomfortable under your butt as you hit the ice. And for a moment, you all just kind of freeze watching. So you very slowly kind of push yourself back up. Steady yourself against your horse, and much more carefully, teeny tiny little steps just scooching forward, walk across the ice towards Alfie.
My butt hurts.
Maybe we should move up a little bit. Away from the cracking noises.
That is fair. For what it's worth, outside of the uncomfortable sound of the ice underfoot, like, no signs that it's breaking on you yet. Just, the one moment of hard percussive force on it from Sybil just then. Not a great feeling, but yeah. Who's next?
Reese is gonna attempt next.
Reese is gonna backflip over the river.
with my horse. With my horse, yes, 100%. All right.
Acrobatics, please.
That is a good roll. I got a 17.
Good shit.
13 plus 4.
Yeah, Reese, you sure-footedly cross the river, horse's reins in hands, and without too much fuss, make it across and join Alfie and Sybil on the other side.
Good done.
Done
Well
sneaky
done,
shit.
Reese.
Yes. Thank you. Are you okay? You
My
look
butt
like that
hurts a
hurt.
lot. But I'm okay other than that.
I can go with Sequoia next. It's 19.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, and Errant will follow Reese just as sure-footed as he, rejoining the others in short order, leaving only Athos and Aldrich on the far side of the river now. Athos,
Yes.
would you like to make an acrobatics check?
I'm debating if I want to or not. Yes, I would.
Okay. I don't want to cross the river, I've decided.
I don't want to fall into the water, and it's looking like what I'm about to do because
is
that's
where we part ways.
Goodbye. I never learned how to swim.
What's so far, Alfie?
Wait, you don't know how to swim?
Everyone but Alfie,
find out.
but Aldrich and Athos has crossed so far.
I got a 2 plus 1, so 3.
3. Okay.
Yes.
Aldrich, you too will fall and smash your ass. How much do you weigh and how much are you carrying?
I can tell you, I carry 120 pounds, and I weigh... Is my weight? There it is. 132.
Okay, so a little bit more weight on that fall. Okay. For the second time, you all hear that as Athos hits the ice.
Ooh.
However, the surface remains flush with itself. It does not break. It does not splinter. Athos is able to haul himself back to his feet, pulling himself up with his horse, and slowly, carefully make his way across the river. That will take us to Aldrich.
You can do it, Mr. Aldrich.
Could I get an acrobatics check from Aldrich, please? Clark, you there? You're muted if you are.
Mr. Aldrich falling asleep on his horse.
Sorry about that. I couldn't get to my mute button.
There you are. All right. So acrobatics check, please.
Yeah. I am pulling it up right now. Oh, still have the 2 points of exhaustion right now because I don't have my thing activated.
You could turn it on for this.
I could, but that would waste an entire charge.
Oh no, one of your 8 for the day?
10, technically.
10, okay. Yeah, that...
I feel like you could probably use
I don't know if we're going to get to 9 consecutive minute-long combats after this.
Yeah, I guess I'll activate it.
Okay. So you all see Aldrich kind of fix the gauntlet to his hand, clench his fist, and his body's enveloped in shining silvery steel plate.
And then, let's see. So without the exhaustion, that makes this a... Oh, a 10. Even better.
We take 10s. Yeah,
me.
Aldrich, you would be able to cross the river with your horse. You would hear the ice uncomfortably as you are crossing in this suit of plate mail. But it holds, as Errant has chosen a good spot, and you would be able to join the others without any issue.
We did it.
I guess I'm in my plate mail.
Nobody fell through the ice. Congratulations.
Yay!
I take it that was only a nat 1 because Athos and I rolled garbage and we still didn't fall through.
Yeah, you did. There was a chance it could have broken under your butts, but the ice held up pretty well. So, good job,
We solved
everyone.
the river puzzle.
You crossed the river.
Yay!
Aaron set y'all up for success. So,
Alright.
that will wrap up our fording segment. The remainder of your day, as you guys kind of find a way to get from the river, kind of cutting between fields, kind of walking between 2 sets of fences until you hit what seems to be a road. You would be able to make your way towards that main thoroughfare that kind of runs parallel to the river here, and begin on a northwestern trajectory heading for Fort Retribution. The terrain does not change significantly over the course of the next 4 hours or so, but you will reach a point where this smaller tributary begins to intersect with the main river on your left here. This smaller stream crosses your path, and to account for it. A stone bridge kind of stretches above it, continuing the road on the other side. You would know from what you've been told by Sarah and the others that this marks the point where, just past the bridge, turning off to the right, the fort is built up in the hills amidst the trees. And I would say, I think Alfie and Errant, the two of you, through kind of the haze of snow in the distance and in the light of the setting sun that is kind of setting this golden line of light on the horizon, you can both kind of make out in the distance that there does seem to be a few tightly clustered columns of smoke rising up out of the trees. It looks to be maybe 2 or 3 miles away from here. You would guess you're getting pretty close to your destination at this juncture.
This is probably where we'll want to drop off the horses and anybody who's not going scouting.
Yeah. How far away would the camp be from here, roughly?
By your guess, 2 or 3 miles.
Is there
So
any
maybe
chance
an
we
hour.
could get closer so that we could stay in contact with Reese? Because I know your psychic connection has a limit.
Yes, I think though. Yeah, it's 1 mile. I feel like though 1 mile would be they'd be able to see us.
Potentially.
Yeah.
You can tell that it is kind of built up in the trees, like past the farms. There's, like I said, there's open fields surrounded by fences, like on either side of the road. But on the right side of the road, past the farms, there are trees that kind of run up kind of this low, gentle slope to the base of the cliffs.
I'd be alright with getting closer, but you shouldn't light a fire tonight if we do.
I don't think we camp closer. I think just being close enough that we can stay in contact would be wise, though.
Oh, okay. So like set up the camp here, get off our horses, and move closer, then start
That's
from the
kind
forest.
of where my
Maybe.
head's at, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good to me, I think. I'll connect to everybody once we're ready to start what we're doing and split off, so save it till then.
Okay.
There's
So then are we leaving horses here? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think
the bridge?
horses and supplies and that kind of stuff. Well,
Are you leaving a person with them?
Okay, we don't have to literally leave the horses. I was more just saying we're not going to camp where we're going. That's all. Let's just get we're going to go to a place that's within a mile of the fort, hidden, and when we're done,
and that's our
we can
plan.
go away from the fort.
Yeah, it's mostly for the range of my whispers. What's going on? Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say Alfie's going to take off her bunny cloak. Yes, I'm pretty sure some of the kin have seen her in the bunny cloak. And instead she's going to pull out a very, very nice cloak that looks like a lunar moth. Wings.
Okay, no. I mean, it's real pretty. Ain't delivery clothes, Harry. You can have my shit.
Wait, what?
That don't look like something of somebody who does delivery for a job. It's real pretty.
Looks really fancy.
It doesn't exactly scream kin of Kalal.
Aaron,
Cold.
Aaron will lend her some of his stuff.
What does Aaron
It'll be
have?
cold. Aaron's gonna be something else.
Right, but what are you lending her exactly?
Oh, I have the clothing that I designed for cold weather, Aaron, in the...
I'm just wearing like a giant white poncho.
Pretty much.
Dope. I feel like it's almost a fucking dress on her face.
Yeah, you can have either
Oh,
the...
this is the tasseled, like, kind of tan cloak. Tan and black, it looks
Yeah,
like.
you can have the leather one that has the fur inlay. that's more like a short poncho, or you can have like the full cloak that looks like it was made out of an old blanket.
I think she likes the poncho.
All right.
She'll put on the poncho.
Okay. So you've got this like leather thing with a hood and all these tassels, right?
Reese is gonna put on the white tabard he's got over his armor, belted on, and just after letting down all the rest of his stuff, so he's not lugging it all over. But
Okay.
And are we able to find a spot that is pretty out of the way? The end.
Well, so crossing the bridge then and kind of peeling off the road and making for these columns of smoke, passing the farmhouses and their fields and kind of making your way into this sparse forest in the shadow of the cliffs of Travers Mesa. I'll say have survival checks from whoever is looking for a good spot to post up.
I will help Aaron this time.
No, you should do your own roll.
Why?
14?
Oh, did you?
I can roll.
I'll roll, and if we both fuck up.
No. Okay, no. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So if you help me, that means I roll with advantage. I just rolled a nat 1. So
Okay, wait,
Got it.
Alfie, don't roll for the love of God. Sorry, I cannot use Portent if you roll. I can just give you a straight 17.
Okay.
So just take a 17 for this.
And is that replacing the full result, or is that just the dice that it's replacing?
The dice.
You
Whenever
can
someone makes a
place any
D20 check.
You can see with these foretelling rolls.
it was bound to happen. You know, I gotta balance out the nat 20.
Yeah, you can replace a roll in this way once per turn.
Okay, so then Alpha, you would be adding your survival, I believe. To this.
17 plus 7, so 24.
Okay.
Okay, there. We have a good spot now.
So, Sybil, you, in your morning preparations, as you were pondering your spells, preparing for the day, had flashes of these hills in the sunsets, the sky is darkening, and the snow when the wind is kicking up. And you recall seeing this spot, this sheltered dell between two pretty sparse, stark rock faces. Looks like it might be sort of like almost like a culvert that's been carved by like floodwaters. But reasonably confident that we're not going to be seeing any flash floods given the time of year. Would make a great spot to shelter from the wind and anyone who might be on watch. And kind of recognizing this area as you draw close, you kind of point Alfie off in that direction. And Alfie, you would in fact find, much as Sybil remembered it, this kind of narrow little slot canyon, cliffs maybe 10 to 15 feet high, where you guys would easily be able to take shelter from the wind, tuck in, and hide yourselves. And at this point, you are probably a good half a mile, if that, from your destination.
Perfect.
The columns of smoke still visible, kind of issuing up over the treetops.
All right, Reese, do your psychic thingy.
okay. He's going to shapeshift into the captain of the kin that attacked Haydenvale. What's that guy's name? Calver Crowley. I think he's gonna shapeshift into Calver.
Okay, interesting.
Yep.
Okay. Calver.
Parents, have you decided what animal you're going to be?
I'll go with the classics. Aaron is going to jump at Reese, and like midway through a mouse smacks Reese in this like on the back and like scrabbles up.
Oh,
Goodness, gosh. Okay. Well, there's a mouse on my shoulder.
Mouse.
Alfie's scratching his little head.
I think.
No, Aaron is like burrowing himself into some corner.
All right. In the process of it's what?
Anthony, open.
Reese has come up with an idea of turning into Calver, and he'll pause it to the group.
I have a pocket for mouse.
Just grab Aaron, toss him over to Alfie. So, what if I, as Calver, pose as having captured Athos and take him to the cells? But
Is this because I didn't like the mouse?
I'm sorry.
It's an easy way to find out exactly, and then you could use invisibility to turn him invisible, and we could all get out of there. They wouldn't be none the wiser, I guess. It's an idea. I'm not sure how
I
else.
feel like that's putting too much risk on Athos. When if we're there, we can probably just they'll probably talk about them, or we'll hear about them.
Honestly, if you're
If they
posing
have
as
any.
someone who is reasonably well connected in the group, then you could probably just look around. Like, I don't think anyone's going to
Yeah.
question that you're looking around the camp.
Honestly, that's pretty fair bit too.
Yes, I agree with that.
I don't think we should bring Athos in as a hostage.
All right, so
to
then
try
it's
to
just gonna
get him
be the
out.
three of us going in. Who's
Yeah,
I
all?
think it's going to be Athos, me, and Sir Aldrich on horse duty, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
works for
I think
me.
my worry is that they would catch us. Like, we're not trying to start a thing now, and they might catch us trying to
Yeah,
break it.
that's true. Priorities are find where people are captive, if they're captive, and don't start a fight.
Yeah. Alrighty. Welp, DM, I'm gonna use 2 of my psionic power dice.
Okay.
4 hours for 2 people and 6 hours for the other 2. I'm gonna connect to Errant, Alfie, Sybil, and Athos. I'll not connect to Aldrich just to give him peace of mind. Not to bother him too much. And we'll have my psychic whispers activated, so we'll have a telepathic connection between us.
Okay.
And then I guess Reese will just look over to Alfie and then doing his best to imitate a gruff voice. You ready to go?
Of course, sweet boyfriend of mine.
Let's work on your backstory as you walk.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right.
I don't
And my darling.
This is entertaining.
Okay, never mind. Your darling was scary.
Also, we don't actually know. Calva might have had some kind of wife or something.
Oh, that's true.
I was just going to say that I found you on the way going in, and was going to escort you in because you were delivering some grain to the fort. I think. That's what I was gonna say. All right. Well, let's go in. Gotta think
All right.
about what I'm gonna say to them.
Stay safe, stay in touch, and don't linger too long.
Right. So 3 of us are going in.
I think that will happen.
Nah, it'll be fine. Let's see.
God, I gotta do a out of character. I gotta do a Texan accent, right? A little bit of a drawl, southern drawl.
That was what Calva.
Yeah.
Calver had a bit of a twang to him.
Those goddamn devils in Haydenvale.
Hi,
There you go.
my
Well,
name's
ditto, Mom.
Alfie. It's nice
Ditto.
to meet you. I mean, not Alfie. Oh shit, what's my name?
That's not my real name.
Not my real name.
Oh no, that's not my name.
I'll just be bad.
All right, let's see here. Okay. So.
Oh, I was thinking maybe I just really like your organization and I just wanted to help, and that's why I came along. Because I have all
You know
this extra
what?
brain and stuff.
Enthusiastic
Yeah,
newbie.
come on.
Yeah, hi. My name's.
You want to come cook for us? We don't.
Yeah, I want to come cook for y'all and help you with your cause and get those devils off the street. She's just like,
She's like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like she says that. She's like,
okay, get into character, Alfie.
Okay.
And she'd also be like, sorry.
So,
It's what all wrought me is.
as you depart from the party, I take it you're taking one horse with you
Yes.
to carry the grain,
No.
or no horses?
No. They recognize all the horses.
Oh, right, we
Oh,
got the
no.
grain
Oh, I
because he was
guess-
going to be a mule. That was
we
why
got
we
one
got it
from,
originally.
From Miss Santos.
Oh, right.
Was it a mule or a horse? I think it was a mule.
Aaron was going to
Yeah,
be a
they
mule.
recognize the horses, so we can't bring any horses with us.
Ryan, I was gonna be a mule. Right, I forgot.
Were you gonna be a mule?
Rewind and
Originally, I
be a
was gonna
mule instead of a mouse?
Yeah, I'll be a mule, thank you.
Okay,
Okay.
the grain
Okay,
makes
okay,
sense.
okay.
We carried it for a reason.
Okay,
Yeah.
so,
Oh, but I will make sure to take the tack off of my person before I turn into a mule.
so that they can dress you properly.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So Aaron will turn into a mule. He will hand you the tack, transform. You'll be able to kind of get him bridled up and get the grain thrown over his back. And the three of you would be able to depart, leaving Sybil, Athos, and Aldrich with your horses in this little slot canyon, and make your way up towards the fort. I will say that as you draw closer to it, you do pretty quickly see signs of the kin's presence before you catch sight of the actual fort itself. The trees begin to thin out significantly, and you begin to see more and more and more stumps kind of littering the forest. And before long, the tree cover has almost completely fallen away and just given way entirely to kind of the remnants of toppled trees. There's a handful of logs here and there that look like they're in the process of being shorn of their limbs. But for the most part, it is stumps, the occasional standing tree, and up ahead of you, you can see the silhouette against the setting sun of this wooden structure. On either side, at the corners of this palisade enclosure, you can see probably like 3-story tall towers, watchtowers from the looks of it. Mostly enclosed, although you can see firelight shining out of the windows. On the rightmost tower and on the left side, you can see what looks like a brazier kind of sitting in the open as the wall is still partially incompleted. The front wall of this place seems to be mostly intact. There's a couple of those crossed, spiked sort of barricades that have been sort of set up in front of what's probably the gate. It just kind of looks like a solid wall of standing, sharpened logs. You can see a circle of tents sitting in front of the leftmost tower. You count maybe 6 or so. There's a fire lit in the middle of them. You can see some humanoid figures kind of milling about over there. And you can see behind those front towers, the wall extends backwards, further up the slope towards the frame of an incomplete tower on the right side and a partially built tower on the left. From the look of it, the front of this place has been much more thoroughly completed than the back. but still fires are visible kind of on those upper platforms. And you can see the silhouettes of, a watchman kind of moving back and forth on those upper floors of the towers, keeping an eye on the surroundings. You can hear voices carrying on the wind. You can hear the crackle of fire. You can smell the smoke mingling with a scent of very pungent body odor and horse smell as well, kind of wafting down from this place. Not the most enticing abode by any means.
I bet there's literally no women here, and that's why it's so disgusting.
Before we get too far into this, would this be a good spot to throw a break in real quick?
Probably would be the best place to stop for a break, because I'm sure we'll be getting into some shit once y'all hit the fort. So,
Yep.
let's take our break and be back here top of the hour.
All right,
Sound good?
pushing a break.
Okay.
Alrighty, we're back. Good to go.
All right. So, picking back up, the two of you and your mule, who's definitely not a tiefling in disguise, are approaching the forts of the Kin of Kalal, Fort Retribution, which definitely to your eyes seems to be a work in progress.
Right.
Probably like 3/4 finished-ish.
Right.
Anything before you draw closer? You can already see there's at least 6 people kind of milling about out front near this small circle of tents at the base of one of the watchtowers. And you can see figures in the watchtowers that are kind of moving back and forth, keeping watch. Probably won't be long before somebody notices you as you draw closer.
I think, right, guys, I guess follow my lead. Let's do this, I guess. All right.
You got it, buddy. Wait, that wasn't Southern. Pico de gallo. Okay, I'm ready.
God damn, it's hard happening. All right. Anyways,
We're in character.
yeah, we're going up. I'm
right.
gonna start waving my hand as we're walking up and calling out, "Hey, anybody there? Hey!" Hello?
Yeah, you call out. You clearly draw the attention of the men kind of milling about in front near the fire, as well as the 2 figures up in either watchtower. You hear some shouting from one of the towers, and you see some of those men from the campfire out front of the fort, kind of stepping out of the circle of tents in front of the wooden barricades. One of them kind of lighting a lamp as he does, the other holding up a hand and saying, "Hold it, who goes there?"
It's me, it's Calver. I'm coming back from that goddamn town of Haydenvale.
Calver.
Calver Crawley? Don't y'all know me? What?
One of them finishes lighting the lamp. They kind of get it lit as you're getting closer, or they're walking towards you, really, and they're like, "Oh shit, Crowley!" This guy who's youngish, freckled, kind of thinning brown hair over his top of his head. He is like clutching the front of his furs in front of his chest and kind of turns back to the wall. She's like, "Calver's back!" You hear that echoed from the tower and then from inside the fort as well. Freckled guy comes towards you, just claps you on the shoulder, says, "Damn, Cal, we're wondering where you went. Where are the others? What happened?"
It's a long story to tell you, but I made it out somehow. Fucking
Who's this?
Devil's head. Some nice lady I met right around the corner. She said she wanted to help her. What was your name, ma'am? I don't quite remember.
Pico de gallo. Hi, my name is Belle, and this is my mule, Mudflap.
Yeah, Bale's her name. That's right. She said she's you wanted to help us out with our. You said you liked what we're doing, right?
Yeah, I support all the stuff you're doing, and I thought I could help. I'm really good at cooking and stuff.
You see this freckled guy just kind of looking you up and down, Alfie. Big smile. Just like, "Well, ma'am, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance." As he reaches out a hand to take yours.
It's so nice to meet you.
Mwah, he kisses your hand.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Hey, shape up. This is a man who's she's gonna cook for us.
Oh,
nice.
I'm sure she cooks real good. Come on, Miss Bell. You come on in with Crowley. Get in here, man. It's freezing outside. I bet you fucking Isaiah's gonna be glad to hear from you. Hey, get the gate open, will you? And you can already see the gate is beginning to swing open as a handful of people are kind of coming out from inside the fort to kind of join this crowd as the 6 have sort of surrounded you and are all just kind of like getting hands on you. He's like, "Crowley, it's good to see you, man. How you been? What's going on? What are you wearing, man? What is this? This is new." And da 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 da.
Yeah.
they're just ushering the three of you into the fort without much of a check of any kind.
Come on, Mudflap. Come on.
Ugh, y'all got any ale or something for me to drink? I'm fucking thirsty.
He's gonna pat Mudflap's head.
We got a bit, but the boys that went down to the Rosy Dragon still haven't come back, so we're still fucking waiting on that resupply.
God damn.
But you get inside the fort, and you can see this space is crowded. Not a lot of open room here. Does not look like a terribly comfortable fort. Almost like they started building this place and did not realize until they were too far in that this was going to be too small for their purposes. The entire right wall is lined with horses and 3 wagons. The horses are just kind of tied up to stands. You can see like water troughs and feed bins that have been set up for them. But they're just kind of like shoulder to shoulder, like, cars crammed into a tiny little parking lot. You can see off to the left side, there are 4 more tents that are kind of like really closely set up together next to a fire, all kind of tucked into this space between the watchtower and the one building in the middle of this fort. It's like a tiny little farmhouse, maybe like 30, 40 feet from end to end. And about probably like 20 feet deep, goes right up against the wall and just kind of extends out into the middle of the fort space. You can see a couple more fires that have been set up in front of it, where people have been kind of clustered around, seated on these makeshift stump seats and log benches. You can see another wagon that is parked up against the side of the house. A couple more horses that are tied off at the far corner. Behind the house, there are 4 more tents that are just kind of set up in a line against an open back wall. They have not finished the backside of this fort. Instead of a wall, you can see piles of lumber, crates, barrels, and multiple spiked barricades that have been set up to just kind of encumber anyone who might potentially be trying to come in from that direction. You can see that back right tower. Again, it's really just kind of the frame of a tower. There's really not much more to it than that. No siding to speak of beyond the first floor. The tower on the left is partially complete. There's at least a roof on it and multiple floors, but no walls, again, have been filled in. And in here, there's probably like 20 people at least, in addition to the men who have sort of come out and joined your group of 6 that were sort of escorting you inside. All of them wearing the same kind of heavy fur cloaks, white tabards underneath, and you can kind of hear the clatter of chainmail and partial plate as they all kind of move around, standing and turning to see you and Alfie approaching. And as the call has gone out that Crowley has returned, you are being like mobbed by a multitude of these men. Like half of them easily are kind of just pressing in on you, all of them getting hands on your shoulders, clapping you, grabbing your hand, like, how you been, Crowley? What's going on, man? Where are the others? Just a bombardment of questions. At the same time, Alfie, you are drawing almost as much attention as they are approaching Crowley with questions and immediately catch sight of you, and it's the same routine. Well, howdy, man. What's your name? It's so good to see. Welcome to Forage. The whole mood of the conversation shifts as soon as they turn to you, and it's just the most like sickly, sweet, suck you up fucking trying to make some kind of impression, despite the stench, despite the unshaven and unwashed appearance of all of these guys. And you're doing it like a scan of the crowd here. At first, it doesn't look like there's any women here. And then you realize there are two here in the fort. One of them is a kind of a chin-strap, bearded dwarven woman, hair tied back into a tight bun, who fixates on you just as much as the others do. The other is a kind of a mohawked, like shaved head human woman who's just kind of standing back, arms crossed, watching all of this unfold. And behind her, both of you can see there is a man standing kind of apart from the rest of this crowd. Big, deep scar running down one side of his face. Messy black hair that is just kind of swept back out of his face, but doesn't really seem to have been cared for any more than absolutely necessary. He's wearing a kind of a black fur cowl over his shoulders, but underneath it there is a white cape. Very unlike the rest of the cloaks around here that everyone's wearing. And this guy is set up in like a full suit of plate mail. There are tiny little insignias in gold on the shoulders and the thighs, where you can see the sort of winged sunburst that is the sign of Kalal. And he's just standing back, arms crossed, as everyone is just kind of getting their moment with Crowley, asking their questions all at once, just watching and waiting for his answer.
All right. Give me a back off. I can't breathe with all y'all mobbing me like this. Leave Miss Belle alone. She's already mad enough. Y'all give her some space. Step back. Now where's Isaiah? I need a report.
And you will watch as you say that this scarred man steps forward, and he's just going to reach out and grab your hands, really firm, clasp on the forearm. Right. And he's just going to, no nonsense, growl. What the fuck happened?
The rest of them are dead. They're dead. Fucking. They caught us.
Goes quiet.
Somehow they fucking knew we were coming, or whatever. They caught us real easy, like tortured all of us. I didn't say a word, but the rest of the fellas, they didn't say anything either, but they all.
Who caught you?
Killed. Fucking devils at Haydenvale. Fucking. I managed to get away.
Quiet in the crowd. They're all just kind of looking at each other.
Mudfly, that's rude. They're having a conversation.
You hear muttering kind of rising up from the crowd around you as they're all just kind of like leaning into each other, kind of whispering. You hear a lot of minced oaths and cursing. Isaiah's just kind of gonna look around, kind of, hey, back to your posts. You better come inside.
Yeah. Oh, this is Belle. This nice lady here is Belle. She met her on the road up to the fort. She said she wanted to help us out. She was volunteering herself to cook for us or some way or other. I just I don't know. I ran into her outside.
He kind of looks Belle up and down. Aren't you a pretty little thing? All right, well,
Thank you.
pick your fire. I got plenty to cook with. Not much variety, but what you bring, grain?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it. Thank you kindly for it. Come on, let's get inside. And without another word, he's just going to turn and make his way towards the farmhouse inside this fort.
Guess I'll just slowly trudge along, looking kind of just worn out as worn out and as exhausted as possible. Just sullen shoulders, having, reported that the fellow members with me were dead. So, and then follow him into the farmhouse.
Okay. Yeah. Isaiah's leading Reese away, Alfie. Just kind of leaving you out here with this crowd who, for the moment, is distracted by this very sudden, very bad news they've received. But you'll see that dwarven woman kind of sidle up to you and say, Miss Bell, why don't you come over here? We can get you a nice spot by the fire to get set up. And she'll start leading you over towards kind of the center of camp.
Well, thank you so much. What's your name?
You can call me Garvin, ma'am.
Well, could you repeat that for me?
Garvin.
Garvin? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Bell, please. Oh, how long you been traveling for? Look like you just came in out of a hell of a storm. Hair's all... It looks nice, though.
Well, thank you. I've been traveling for, I think, a couple weeks now, but,
Couple of weeks? Where from?
Oh, out by,
She knows the area.
Reese, you're just gonna get a stray thought off of Aaron that says, man, it must be real cold if there's this many blue balls.
What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're all
I can't
hankering.
read half this map. It's so blurry.
There is the full map inside. References.
Sorry, I have to pull up a name or it's going to be really suspicious. And I know she knows other names, so. No, it's. Oh, okay, there it goes.
I came from Clarac.
Cleric, I don't even know where that is. Is that from around here?
Yeah, it's like south of Sherry. On like the other side of Mount Naingain, I think, or something like that.
Name. Shit, I can't say half the mountains around here either.
Yeah, they're real complicated.
Yeah, well, elvish names, I suppose. You, it's gonna be real awkward. Just like this woman's just gonna be hitting on you, and before long, there's gonna be more of these men kind of sitting down around the fire as you're doing whatever it is you're doing, which is
I think she
exactly
would be getting a big pot onto the fire, and she'd probably start cooking.
Cooking. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Are y'all hungry? Actually, she'd probably like, are y'all hungry?
Starving, man. Absolutely famished, completely and utterly. A chorus of voices around you. I mean, you've got an audience just kind of surrounding you at this fire.
I don't think I've ever had this many people watch me cook before.
Begging your pardon, ma'am. We haven't had a quality cook here in a long time.
Insight check.
You have advantage because of the ring.
You do.
Yes, the ring of truth telling.
22.
22. Yeah, the energy here is real horny. There's no two ways about it.
I feel like my mule mudflap definitely has a glance at one point like,
Help me.
Meanwhile, in the house, Reese, you have been led into this structure. You can see that it is pretty well completed. Probably the only thing in the fort that is like fully built out. Roof is fully enclosed. Only real openings are windows set high in the walls at either end. And around you can see there's a line of cots that have been set up along the wall in the corner nearest the gate. You can see some shelves along one wall, barrels, crates. There's a table in the middle of the room with some chairs around it, some really shoddy-looking stools. Big map pinned on it that you can see seems to be some kind of hand-drawn rendition of this region, the surrounding kind of area of the fort. And off in the corner, there's like a big fur carpet that's just been kind of thrown haphazardly across the floor. Isaiah sits down on one side of the table, just kind of gestures at a seat at the end, goes to grab the lantern on the table to light it and give yourself some light in here. And he just kind of leans forward on one elbow. It's like, I need you to tell me exactly what fucking happened.
I'm gonna take a seat, kind of just like fall back in the chair, take a deep breath. It's a fucking shit show is what it was. Got into town one day, it was late that night, a few days ago, maybe a week ago. I don't quite remember anymore. Just checked in at the tavern right at the front gate. Lady was already giving us a weird look, but the white, makes. I think they've already heard about some of the shit's happening around here. I don't know, but anyways, we slept that night. I sent the boys out to do a little bit of looking around town, see if they could find any of those devils there. And in the morning, I woke up, found some people down in the tavern, but the boys came up and told me they'd found somebody. And so we were heading out, but got stopped by by some random group of, well, a couple of them were devils, a couple of them just regular people. Stopped us, attacked us. Then the guards came up and knocked us all out. We woke up in the cells. I don't even remember what the town hall, Haydenvale, or whatever.
The townsfolk stopped you, not the guard.
Well, the townsfolk started to, and then the guard came up after hearing the commotion that happened from the townsfolk stopping us. So it looked like they were all in league with the devils.
Holding you under the town hall, you say?
In the prison, yeah. Took all of our shit. But they started questioning us one by one, but none of the boys, I didn't say anything, so started to kill us off. And I ran out. I just took my chances and knocked them over, grabbed whatever I could off the wall, and just ran the fuck out of there. Got this axe, this dagger, and that's it. I wasn't even able to grab my sword. I got a horse, but one of them bastards at the wall shot it. I was only able to get so far before it died out on me, and so I walked the rest of the way here. Didn't think I'd be welcomed at Sherry either, so I just fucking came straight here. And then I met that lady outside. Can I insight check him while I'm doing this and see if he's...
I'm gonna ask you to give me a deception check first.
Okay. All right, that sounds about right.
With advantage for his face.
You're in here even telling the story because of your face.
That's a fair point, which means I'm gonna use my other point of lucky. Because I did not roll grid on that either. Okay, that's a better roll. 14 plus 3, 17.
17.
Yeah. Talking too much. That's my problem.
This man is like just staring, like unblinking, listening to this story. Hasn't moved like a muscle since he sat down. But you can see the nostrils flaring with every new detail. You can tell this does not sit well with him. He seems pissed and is keeping it together for the duration of the story to get all of this out of you.
Yeah.
As you wrap up, you see his eyes kind of like narrow a bit, kind of like looks you up and down. This happened. He just kind of shakes his head, rubs his face. Well, if I took down 4 of y'all unawares, they'll probably be watching for more of us. Can't let this stand. Word gets out that these people are willing to put up a fight.
It's not good.
It's not good at all.
I don't know, it seemed like the devils had a real grip on that town. A lot of them there were friends with the devils. I don't know, the normal folk at least.
I am getting increasingly nervous for our town.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Alfie was gonna write a letter to Amara like yesterday.
I mean, we are burning the fort down.
Yeah, that.
I know.
Yeah.
Isaiah is just kind of sitting, thinking, not saying a word.
Mm-hmm. I think watching him kind of stew on this, Riesel actually asked, knowing that, you know, they dispatched a group at Rivengard and there was apparently some that hadn't returned from Sherry. He'll ask Isaiah, like, looks like there are some people missing. Did you send more of us out? I couldn't see. It seemed like there's some people missing out there. Something else happened here?
Nothing happened, just, you know, making the rounds, sent some folks down to the Rosy Dragon to get some more ale and supplies.
Okay.
Some of the boys heard a rumor there was a devil hiding up in some ruins in the woods, so we sent a group out that way and haven't heard back from them. Thinking maybe they got snowed in or might have headed on up to Eldan to drop them off and get them head back to West Pass.
You guys capture any more of the devils here? Find any more in the area besides ones we were sent to get?
Nobody knew. Just a handful we got before y'all made the trip to Haydenvale. Just can't stand. Can't stand at all. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. He's going to lean forward across the table again, just kind of like really pointed eye contact, unblinking again. You're going to get some rest tonight. And I'm going to send you out with some of the other boys. You're going to recall the fellas down at the tavern. I'm going to bring them back up. We're going to keep some in here. And I'm going to ride down to Haydenvale in force. We're going to show them what's what. All right?
Yeah. What? Sorry? What?
I said I twitch.
Riesel lock eyes with him, and just nod. Just not say anything, just nod. All right.
How big would you say Town Watch is?
Shit.
Give it back to us!
Lies. Say really big number.
Or tiny.
I
Or
saw
tiny.
I
Or
saw
teeny
at
tiny.
least-
6.
No, that sounds about right.
They had at least 2 or 3 people. We went in. After we got caught, I think I maybe saw like 8 more, 10 more. I don't remember.
How long were they holding you, you said?
They had us for a couple of days. After the second day is when shit went down.
I'm supposing they got shifts then. 50 maybe. What about defenses? They got towers, walls.
They had a wall surrounding the town. They had a couple towers at the front gate too that we went through, but I didn't get a look at the other sides, nor the back other side of town. Really, just right at that front gate, the north gate. That's all I saw.
And Isaiah continues thinking. You see his eyes kind of flitting back and forth, working some calculation. Wall could be a problem. They got 50. We're already outmanned. Assuming they're working shifts, I'd assume a town that size would have guards on shift. All right. Okay, hold up. New plan. You get the boys out of the Rosy Dragon. Get them back up here. I'll send word up past Eldon, see if we can get some reinforcements down this way. Then we show this town we mean business.
Solemn nodding. All right.
Give the weather a chance to improve for us, too. Can't say I relish having everybody riding around in the snow like this, but
Yeah, it's gotten worse. I'll tell you that.
yeah,
Rough getting over here.
and yeah, as you're talking, you hear the wind across the top of the building. Isaiah just kind of shakes his head and says, yeah, we will prevail in this. You rest assured, brother. This is a momentary setback, and our boys will be remembered.
This will only make us stronger for it. Gotta avenge their deaths.
He's going to stand up and turn back towards the one of the shelves. He's going to grab a couple tankards and a bottle and pop that, pour you a couple drinks, set it down for you. To the glorious fallen.
Reese will just slowly grab the tankard, just eye the liquid, and then just clink the tankard together. Here.
Pounds the table and just slugs the drink, throws the whole thing back.
I think Reese will they take a few gulps. Hide his grimace. I don't know what it is, but and then set it down.
It's not liquor. This tastes like a really nice bottle, like a bomber bottle of some kind of dark, like bready stout ale.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad. It's a decent drink. But he just kind of wipes the corner of his mouth with his thumb and stands up and says, well, get some rest, Calver. He's going to clap you on the shoulder. And he's going to turn towards the door and say, make sure to spread the word with the boys. Let them know what the plan is. All right. I got to figure out who we're sending north for word.
I see. All right.
I'll head outside.
All right. Can I investigate now? Look around, make sure I didn't miss anything.
I mean, he's left you alone in this room. So yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna look around for any sort of like writing letters, anything that will have information for me, I guess. Start looking around, investigating.
Okay. Then I'll say give me an investigation check. Looking for documents.
Yes. Ooh. Is a 15 plus 4, 19.
19?
Yes.
With a 19, I would say the only loose paper that you see is this large hand-drawn map on the table that they've got kind of pinned down by daggers and books that are just kind of keeping it in place. You're not seeing much in the way of correspondence that's just laying about in here. Mm-hmm. This seems like this place doubles as both like storage and sleeping quarters for a handful of people. Mm-hmm. But I will say you would see what looks to be a lockbox underneath one of these cots, the one like in the corner. Mm-hmm. And judging by kind of the pack and kind of the clothes that are sort of strewn about on that cot, this looks to you to be like probably Isaiah's bunk, given like the quality of the clothing there. He seems to be the guy in command here. Mm-hmm. And this is sort of effects in it would make sense for him to own these things. But there is a lockbox there that is kind of just tucked away under the cot next to his bag.
Well, I'll search his bag first. See if I find anything useful in there.
Okay. The bag contains primarily equipment from the looks of it. You'd see there's some rope, lantern oil, a lamp strapped to the side of it, tinderbox, pythons, like pretty standard equipment. Mm-hmm. Especially given your new profession as an adventurer now. Yeah. Noteworthy in there, though, you would see a couple of unsealed folds of parchment, right? Letters, looks of it. One of them, written in a kind of flowery, loopy, but kind of untrained handwriting, as you're looking over it, seems to be written by a woman. Mm-hmm. Isaiah is in correspondence with. Unclear whether this is a wife or longtime girlfriend or what the exact relationship is here, but they do seem to be intimate to some degree. And it is sorted, a little amateurish. Mm-hmm. Definitely enough to make you blush as you kind of read down this letter that he's kept out on his person, or in his bag at least.
Books.
A little less well written. The second letter is written in a kind of uncomfortable chicken scratch. There's a very kind of stilted quality to the handwriting, very dense, and the contents of which come across to you as, definitely not a intimate relationship of any kind. Reading it, it sounds to be coming from a superior, if anything, as you're reading it. And it is similarly unsettling, if for different reasons. There is a sort of call to action in here. What reads as an attempt to inspire and almost as if to bless Isaiah's undertaking of, leading these men and building this fort and spreading the kin's influence out into the furthest reaches of Terralad. The Devil's Scourge is mentioned multiple times across this letter. And by the end of it, this definitely comes across to you as like almost the kind of the commission letter that was given to him by whoever's in charge, right, of either him or perhaps his local organization. And the whole thing is signed off at the very end of it, saying, yours in this life and the next, keep fighting the good fight. And the name...
I'm ready, DM. Give it to me. I'll write this shit down.
Milkyades Woods.
Can you type that? Please.
Yeah, I was like,
I got the last part, but...
The kitties.
Then reference.
That makes more sense. Using those, yep. Woods. All right. All right. I think after reading all of that, making note of it in his head, before he starts to pick the lockbox, Reese will use his ring and cast Detect Magic, or Detect Thoughts, sorry. Detect Thoughts to kind of have an understanding like who's in the area around. So he'll use a charge of the ring to do that.
Okay. So you probably glance out the window just to make sure there's nobody immediately nearby. Kind of step back a bit just to give yourself a little more space. In Cant, this... Not even in Cant, really, because you are kind of tapping into this psionically, right? But
yeah,
you vocalize, you gesture, reaching for this power, and you find your thoughts kind of expanding outwards from you. You feel your mind brushing up against dozens of others around you.
How horny are they? Sorry. I had to ask.
There's definitely a lot of that floating around in your vicinity. There are pockets of distinctly different thoughts, one of which you recognize is almost definitely Isaiah, as it is stewing like a roiling storm, this just angry, seething energy coming off of this mind. And one very close adjacent to it seems to be kind of like mirroring that energy as well. And for the most part, real horny, outside of who you recognize as Alfie, probably, given the mixture of kind of anxiety and kind of forced performance that seems to be kind of just issuing off of this, and what is probably errant, this sort of bemused and probably the most relaxed presence in the camp at this point, that is just kind of watching all of this unfold. Noteworthy, there are 4 mines, all fairly close together, all fairly close to you, that have a much bleaker, darker disposition.
Okay.
You sense defeat, hunger, cold, discomfort, almost directly beneath your feet.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I think catching that. Oh. Well, he'll do the lockbox first. He'll try to pick the lockbox first.
Okay.
And then
I'll say give me a thieves tool check, so dex plus proficiency.
right. Too distracted. Is it dex plus proficiency?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and add on a psionic power dice to the roll.
Okay.
Alright, DM, does a 12 succeed? Because if it doesn't, I don't use the psionic dice.
12 is not going to do it, unfortunately. You are trying to get your tools in here, and for what it's worth, it's a pretty nice box, but a very small lock, and you're having a hard time really getting your tools in there and like maneuvering them with any real. It's a tight fit. Probably easier to just break this thing than it is to pick the lock, given the size. But that could make some noise and would definitely leave evidence.
How big is it?
It's like a foot long.
Okay.
Maybe 4 to 5 inches wide.
All right.
Smaller than a shoebox.
Yeah. Well, I think Reese will just set it aside for now and investigate the carpet in the corner, having sense that there's people underneath. It's like, I think he'll be like stepping on the floor and looking around for like some sort of trap door or something like that.
You go look at the carpet.
Yeah.
Does not take long for you to pull that back, and there's very clearly a trapdoor underneath it.
I think under his breath, Reese will just kind of curse shit, and will message out to everybody. They have the prisoners underneath the building in a trapdoor. This is gonna be fucking hard. Just zero cut off again. Just passing that on. I'll put the cloak back, cover it back up as much as I could replicate where it was earlier. And then just look around and make sure I don't see anybody else coming again.
Nobody else in the room.
I'm gonna attempt the lockbox again. Can I try it again? Will you allow me to?
You tried. That was your best attempt at it. This lock is
it's not happening.
Not cooperative.
All right, I will.
So quick question. Mm-hmm. So the prisoners are in a thing under the building. Which building?
That's
the one building in this.
Is it like center, or is it side center?
Side center, like up against a wall.
I don't know why you think this is going to be hard.
Okay. I mean, if you have an idea.
It's not so much as I have an idea. It's I know that we have someone at the party that loves moving Earth around.
Reese will not immediately think of that, but probably will later. I think Reese will also after having told Errant and Alfie that the prisoners underneath, he'll probably say like, I've gotten all the information I need. I think we just need to get a good timing to get out of here now. And try to do what we can there.
You see any popcorn in there?
No corn popped or otherwise, unfortunately, Aaron. Sorry.
It's alright, it just would have made the whole experience kind of funnier. He tilts his head just watching all of these guys like badly fly.
Oh yeah, it is not fun from Alfie's seat, but from Aaron's, this is probably the funniest damn thing he's seen in a minute. This pack of assholes is relentless, and they are just all up in
that
your
was
space,
the ass
Alfie.
hater.
Yeah.
It is.
Excuse me, I need to reach things.
Oh, sure, man. Anything you need,
Thank
just let us
you.
know. We can grab
You
you
guys are
whatever.
real close to the pot. You could burn yourself if you're not careful.
Oh no, man! It helps us keep warm if we're huddled together like this. You know, keeps
I'm
the
sure
heat
y'all are
in.
real good at huddling together for warmth.
We should wait. Is Alfie planning on putting mushrooms in this one?
Good.
We do have.
I
them.
think
If you told this to Reese would like immediately stifle as much as he can to laugh and be like,
I don't know if this connects all of us to each other or just us to you, but
just you guys to me, but then I will relate to Alfie. Hey, Alfie, you still got those fun mushrooms on you?
no. You don't want me to waste it on these freaking.
Alfie, if I promise to buy you new ones, will you use it tonight?
but
Wait, what
Pinky
does,
promise.
What does this accomplish exactly?
I think that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out.
Everybody will know that she poisoned the food.
Yeah.
is
Oh,
she
we're just
planning
trying to
on
get away
keeping
anyways.
this relationship?
We have to come
Yeah,
back
I'm
here.
trying to get out of it. Right, but if they're all high as fuck, we can run away and like.
It's
they'll
not going to
run
last
the
that
light.
long, though. This would be better if Alfie stayed, waited for you guys to come back, made breakfast when we're planning on burning the place down, and then got everyone fucking high.
Well, we can't.
Aaron's
we
wild
can't-
shape won't last that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also can't burn it down because the people's underneath.
Yeah.
But we have to get them out first.
well, I think we probably could. Sorry, I think we probably could get them out tonight.
What
If
if
we're
we
really
found out while
sneaky.
they were high and convinced them that them escaping was just a hallucination?
Yeah, they're just imagining things.
Friendly reminder, we have to walk all the way back to Sherry, get supplies,
I
then the next day we have to come
know.
back all the way this way.
I guess my thought process is like, how are we going to get all of us, get Alfie, Arrington, Reese out right now?
Well, Reese has an excuse to go out. I don't have an excuse to leave.
Well, I'm thinking you could. Oh, go ahead.
What I was going to say, Alfie hates this idea. Chani thinks you guys could just probably leave her there. And then whenever you guys are getting close to like actually wanting to set up and be ready to go, she could make lunch or dinner or something and get everyone fucking high for a few hours, and then we can do whatever the fuck we need. Because we'd probably just be able to fucking tie them all up. Like,
Well,
easy
I mean,
peasy.
now I don't think we can just tie him up as I guess Aaron doesn't know this. Aaron did not hear the conversation that Reese had, but Kat will comment. If we just let them loose or we tie them up and run away with their prisoners, we know exactly where they're going, and it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah, like we kind of have to take care of them now because now they have beef with Haydenvale.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know this yet, but yeah, we kind of have to now.
Well, I'm trying to think of like we can make an excuse that Belle needs more food supplies and she can go get them from
She
town.
said they were very well stocked.
Very well stocked. Oh.
I think we can try, but like if not, I think Alfie will technically be okay.
Just staying behind.
Yeah, she's just gonna have to like bat people away from her for like
Never.
ever, all night. Come sure to me, Miss Bale. I'll keep you warm tonight.
I don't feel comfortable leaving somebody behind, but I mean, like,
I'm just saying, if you leave me behind, I can literally drug the whole encampment.
this is how you know what we're doing and when we're back to do it.
You can decide who can you have the mental connection with, right?
I have to be actively.
Within a mile.
Yeah.
But if you're within a mile where they're currently hiding, you can still make
It only
that
lasts-
connection.
It only lasts for 6 hours.
I think when you're setting up the connection, you would need to be closer. Let me double check that.
One or more creatures you can see. And then only for the number of hours I rolled, which I rolled a 4 and a 6, and I imagine I'd use the 6 for.
I mean, we could always have Errant sneak in as like a mouse or something.
I mean, if you're okay with that, I guess that does work.
I think I don't love it, but I think it makes a lot of sense if we leave Alfie there to drug them with the mushrooms. Because I think that will like literally make everything so much easier.
Yeah. Well, okay. In game, I think Errant and Reese will have like conversation about mushrooms. Reese will say something to Alfie like, Alfie, what do you think about mushroom poisoning, quote unquote, this whole camp with your psychotic mushrooms? I'll buy you new ones if you do.
And then I think she just basically was like, if we're gonna do that, they better be useful. So we need to do it right before we do our plan.
That's actually you're right. That's a better idea. All right. So I've been tasked by this leader guy, Isaiah, to go back into Sherry and grab the other kinsmen there. He told me to take some people with me. I think I could convince him to go by myself, quote unquote, get them.
You should take some people with you if you're actually. Are you actually planning on going?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to just meet up with the group and go back to Sherry to get supplies to come back and cause mayhem and panic.
If you take some of them with you, there'll be less people here if you want to try to get the people out of the basement.
So.
But then Reese can meet up with us.
Well, I mean, I could just bring him out, and then you guys could just ambush them, and I could ambush them from behind, and we just knock them all out.
Yeah.
Then we could. It would be in pieces instead of all at once. Might be an easier way to break them up.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea too.
Yeah. At the very least, I think we're gonna have to at least stay here for a night, because Isaiah is expecting me to stay here and sleep a night before I go out and do stuff.
Well, I can't stay here that long.
I think Alfie would probably just be like, after the food's ready, I think she'd like go grab Mudflap and take him. Be like, could you open the gate for me, please? Mudflap likes to eat outside, kind of roam the forest. He's a good meal.
The kin are definitely a little like, okay. But they'll let you out.
Oh, okay.
Thank
I didn't
you.
have to walk this probably and do
All right,
anything.
I had
Mudflap.
plans. I was like, if they go, no, he's just a donkey, I was gonna start acting.
Oh, she's gonna like grab your face and be like, all right, Mudflap, you be a good little guy. You go eat and you better show up sometime tomorrow, okay?
I'm gonna give you a long lick all the way up your face.
And I'm gonna leave.
I love you too, Mudflap.
Get out of here. She's gonna spank your ass.
I kick you.
You spanked the asses of that house.
Yes, spank the ass of the ass. I guess in this time while you're doing that, Reese will be like explaining to Sybil and Athos kind of the layout of the whole fort, and try to get you guys as much information as I can, just walking around. Under the guise of like just looking around.
I says to Mabel, I said, "Oh, we're getting a transmission."
Wait, what? The back wall is completely open. We can probably get in through there. It's just some barricade little thingies, but that shouldn't be a problem to get past. Honestly, these two towers, if we did stuff with them, make them fall over, that'd be really good too.
Right.
Yeah, I think setting a lot of this stuff on fire shouldn't be too big of an issue. It's just we'll have to hit multiple different things because they're not all directly touching each other. I don't know about the wall either.
And the wall's the entire structure is wood. Like it's all.
Oh, it's all wood.
This whole structure
We
is
have
made out
to
of
start
wood.
a lot of fires.
we would have to douse it all in oil or something. Okay. I think. I don't know if there's anything else.
Are you coming back soon, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out right now. How am I gonna get out of here without raising suspicion?
Didn't the guy tell you to go to Sherry?
Yeah, but he said to do that in the next morning. He said to rest tonight and do it the next morning. Maybe I can do something about that.
You could also just go and be like, you could literally talk to him and just be like, I want to get the boys like as soon as possible. I think I might leave tonight.
That's what I was.
I want to take revenge on this town that killed our brothers. You know,
yeah,
like
I think and make the reasoning that'd be quicker if I go by myself to grab them all. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. So yeah, I think Reese, with that kind of plan in mind, he'll go find Isaiah. And
okay, Isaiah is in the process of. You would find him like around the fire out front, where that smaller camp was outside the fort, and he would be in the midst of talking to some of the men there, kind of filling them in on. It sounds like what you told him and what his plan is now.
All right,
Crowley, we are.
Isaiah. I think the sooner we do this, better. I think. I just had some food. I think if you give me a horse and make it down to Sherry, I can go tonight. It'd be quicker if I just go by myself and grab him right now.
You out of your damn mind, alone? You went with 4 and got your asses caught. Are you kidding me? You're not going alone. No.
But
get some boys together. Hey.
I do think it'd be faster if I go by myself, but all right.
He's already turned away from you. He's talking to the 6 in front of him. How many of you willing to go with Crowley back to Sherry? You'll see a couple of them like, yeah, let's fucking go. A couple of them are kind of like, it's like dark and cold right now. A couple of them are making some not so into it faces, and Isaiah's gonna clap the 2 eager ones on his shoulders, on their shoulders, and kind of like pull them towards you. It's like, go find yourselves 4 or 5 more, get yourself a proper posse together, and by all means, get some horses. Get out of here.
All right. Nah, Isaiah, these 2 are fine. Let's just go with 3 of us. We gotta move. We gotta go fast.
He's like dead eye contact with you. It's like you got caught with 4. I told you last time to bring a proper posse, and look what happened.
All right. We'll go get him. All right. Pull them up. You guys go find some more people. I'll start getting stuff together, getting some horses ready and whatnot.
Hell yeah, Crowley. Let's get these motherfuckers. They head inside.
I think Alfie, to avoid people, she would start bringing bowls to people away from the fire, away from the crowd. Mm-hmm. She'd go out to the campfire outside and be like, I have food.
All right.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. They start taking the food off you. The crowd is waiting for you every time you come back to the pod. Like, they don't move. They're just like... They're just watching you come and go. Some muffled conversation whispers between them as they watch.
Can I see what they're saying?
Hey, give me a perception check.
That ass though.
That ass though.
That ass don't quit though.
Shit, I just rolled a nat 20. 24.
24. It's a lot.
Tell me all their secrets.
It's a lot of that. No, I mean there's a lot of evaluations going on between them, assessments of your various assets. You're getting hella objectified right now. It's not comfy. Very sleazy.
That's not very nice.
There's no women.
People would be like, that's not very nice to say about me.
It's a compliment, ma'am.
Well, keep your compliments to yourself.
I'm sorry, man. Sorry, Miss Bell. Sorry, Bell.
I don't want to hear about it.
Idiot, you're too fucking loud. Blowing it for us.
So, Reese will be messaging out. Oh, go ahead.
sorry. I was gonna say Alfie will find the one female that seemed really unimpressed with her, and she's gonna go find her and be like, "Hello,
Help me, please."
help me, please."
She just looks you up and down, just like another pick me, huh?
What does that mean?
She just kind of sniffs. What do you want?
I'm trying to get away from the pot and all the people.
So you thought I wanted to talk to you?
No, I didn't think so, but you seem so off-puttish that maybe they'll leave me the fuck alone too.
She kind of looks
I
you.
feel like it's working against you there for a little bit.
She kind of looks you over for a moment and says, "Yeah, you're gonna have to try harder than that. Come here."
What?
She's gonna start walking away from the fire towards the horses.
Okay, she follows her.
Okay. She's gonna go over towards again, like a line of horses along one of the walls. She's gonna reach down into the snow and just pick up a big handful, and she's just gonna slap it into your shoulder and just rub it across the top of your chest.
Alfie's gonna fucking tackle this bitch.
You.
Oh, is that what she's trying to do?
Do what?
Yes, they'll stay away from you if you stink.
I mean, you can definitely see it. The snow is streaked with horse shit. And you can immediately smell it. And this woman just kind of looks at you and says, "That'll help with most of them." She'll clap you on the shoulder and just walk away.
Oh God. Is Reese over here like getting horses ready? Like
Yeah, Reese probably saw this interaction and probably could hear the distress in Alfie's thoughts through the connection.
You okay, Alfie?
Oh, that's all over Aaron's poncho.
Nope. Yep. Yeah. Well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Alfie's gonna take off Aaron's poncho and just be like, "Eh."
Now think about how upset you would be if that was your lunar cape.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay, Alfie.
And now Alfie's gonna go back by the fire very cold.
Yeah.
She
You get back to the fire. The crowd is still there. There's definitely still a lot of that just gross, schmoozy, bad, flirty energy going on. But within 5 minutes, you notice that this crowd has thinned considerably as people have started to kind of just pull back and just kind of drift away as the smell of horse manure mingling with the heat of the fire begins to just kind of overtake every other smell in the vicinity.
Oh, she
even
took off the
food.
poncho and like set it down.
It still
You
smells.
left it?
No, not by the horse. It's like away from the fire, like behind.
Oh, you didn't take it back with you?
No, she like took it back, but she didn't put it next to the fire because she's like, I'm not smelling that shit.
Well, the smell at the very least is scaring some folks away. They're kind of pulling back. They're not loving what the smell is. So it's a reduction in interest for sure, but there's definitely still some that are unfazed.
Alfie's gonna pick her nose. Just kidding.
Alfie's gonna eat some boogers.
She don't eat some burgers in front of these assholes.
Alfie's gonna scratch her ass. Alfie's gonna do whatever she can to gross these people out. I'll tell you what, give me a performance check.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that.
All right, yeah,
Alfie,
sure.
Alfie
Never mind.
wouldn't do that.
Well, that said, Alfie, you are staying here, I take it?
Unfortunately, I think so.
Okay. Errant is currently meandering around in the dark as a donkey.
Nah, I'm heading back to the other group.
Okay, so you're making your way through the snow back towards Sybil, Athos, and Aldrich. And Reese, before long, you have a group of 7 other members of the kin kind of gathered up around you that are getting saddles and horses ready. You can see their packs over their shoulders, swords at their sides, hoods pulled up. Just like, so what's the plan? I heard something about the Rosy Dragon. We heading to the tavern then?
Yeah, we're going back to grab some of my boys there. We're gonna bring them all back. We got a big thing we're doing tomorrow. We need everybody. We need all hands on deck.
I heard that they were sending a message back up past Eldon to get more people down here too. Are we making a proper run on this town? Shit, it's a lot of conversation, kind of some barely concealed excitement at the idea of a proper fight from the sound of it.
Yeah. In the meanwhile, I am messaging Aaron, Athos, and Sybil. Say, there's a group of 7 of them coming out. I think we gotta ambush them, knock them all out or something. Get ready. I don't.
All right.
Set up what you can.
You guys need to get farther away from
Yeah.
before. I'm sorry. I'm just like, don't do it
Right.
immediately.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying. I don't know if we're gonna take them all the way there. I feel like just getting rid of them now is the best idea, but 7 people.
Can I put forth an idea?
Yes.
So why don't you try and get them to take the same path that we did over the river, and we put some crap in it.
Oh, that's a great idea, actually. All right, I think. All right, you guys go do that. I'll take them to the spot where we're and send them out.
All right, I'll mark the spot with some for you.
Yep.
Eric would like to go towards that section of river and get like a close look to see exactly how thick the ice is and how much effort it would be to break it.
So that crossing was a distance away from where you have currently set up, right?
That was like half of it, right?
Yeah, if you wanted to like cross the river here, that's fine. But if you wanted to go back to that spot specifically, like that's
just as long as it's deep enough for people to fall into it, it's fine.
That's most of the river, yeah.
Okay, then this part of the river is fine.
I mean, yeah, if you guys just want to do it like just down the hill from the fort here, just a few miles away, like that's
far enough to where
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It won't. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So yeah, if you wanted to, it'd basically be like head down the hill, get across that little stone bridge, and then make for the riverbank and start crossing. You'd be probably like 3 miles from the fort at that point. Less than an hour away at this point, so you could get out ahead of them and start working on that. So what is it that you're wanting to do here? As you first off, are you going back to the rest of the party to do this, to recruit them for this?
I think I was heading towards the rest of the party while Reese was getting like the people gathered. And then after that, sorry, I'm trying to read spells while I'm talking. So basically I can say like this is like, because Reese just contacted them as well, said, get ready. So we have a little bit of a head start. Not a lot, but a little.
Yeah.
So whenever we get to the river section, I had an idea, but I'm not sure if it's going to work, which is the spell Create and Destroy Water. Does that work with ice?
Question. My gut says there's no reason it shouldn't.
It says in water in an open container or fog, but I wasn't sure if ice counted because it's not.
10 gallons of water in an open container within range, internally destroy fog. I'm inclined to say it would work with ice 10 gallons is not like a huge amount of ice.
So here's my idea. I wanted to test how thick the ice was because the range of it is 30 feet. So I don't want to take out a 10-gallon square. I want to take out half of the ice along a bigger range so that it's weak enough that they fall through.
Right.
Because I don't need to take out, like, all of it. I just need enough that it cracks and breaks.
Okay. And the range is 30 feet.
So I can get a pretty solid, like, swath.
Yeah. Okay.
But I wanted to check how thick the ice was before I, attempted this so that I could do it correctly, because they need to be comfortable enough with crossing it that they try in the first place.
Right. Okay. So to catch up then, you regroup with the others. You guys start moving back down the hill, across the bridge, back through kind of the gaps between the fields and fences towards the riverbank, and find a decent enough spot that's like, okay, whatever, this is good enough, right, to lure them across. I'll say give me a, let's say, perception check as you're sort of evaluating the ice.
$23.
23. Okay. So you would see, just based on what's still visible in like the fading light, you can still kind of see some of the striations in the ice, some kind of the discolorations from the layers of water that just kind of froze and then froze and then froze and frozen. To your eye, which has been living in the wild for a decent amount of time, you've enough of a sense for this to gauge whether or not this is safe to cross. This is probably about 5 inches thick, maybe a little bit more than that. Definitely safe enough to walk across, but it would not take much for you to fix that with the spell.
Yeah, because it would only need to be like two inches thick, maybe, or 3 inches to be able to be thin enough for falling through. Like, when would I stop trying to walk across ice?
Any thinner than that would be uncomfortable. With a horse, at the very least. On foot, you could probably do a little thinner, but like 2 to 3 inches is precarious. You're testing fate.
All right. I will relay my idea to the rest of the group and say, so I was thinking when they try to cross the river, we can break the ice and they'll fall in, and that way it'll be fast and it'll be quiet. Because once they're under, they ain't coming back up.
Terrifying. I feel like we might be out of Reese's range.
Oh, I mentioned it whenever I was. I said I'd leave a oh shit!
Yeah,
I'd leave trail
marker.
When Reese, like, whenever the spell breaks, does it reactivate if he comes back into range?
No.
Okay. Aaron is going to use Fire Bolt to leave scorch marks in the direction that I want Reese to go.
Like on the side of the road?
On the sides of, like, the road or on trees.
Okay.
Because it's not something that you would find naturally, but, would indicate something.
Okay. So some marking that Reese would know to look for.
Yeah. Also, I don't think the connection ends without either the timer going out or one of the two people ending it. I don't know if I'm reading this the psychic
Psionics does.
send or
Psychic whispers.
yeah, to send or receive a message, no action required. You and the other creature must be within 1 mile of each other. A creature can end the telepathic connection at any time, no action required. So I imagine once we're out of the...
okay.
Yeah.
So then if it's
would-
persisting... Okay, yeah. So if you just can't message outside of the range, but the connection would persist.
Right.
Okay. Then, yeah, once Reese is back within a mile, you would be able to message each other again.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will leave less scorch marks because I don't want them to catch on.
Fair enough.
Just keep an eye
So are
out.
we supposed to be hiding then, or?
Yeah. Basically, we're gonna wait for him to hit water. Well, water.
So, I think, yeah, DM whenever the group is ready. I think I'll just start heading out. Actually, before that, can I check where Isaiah is once almost everybody's ready?
Isaiah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaiah is... He would have moved back into the fort itself and has kind of pulled a couple of people aside to kind of start planning. One of them is that very standoffish woman that smeared Alfie horseshit. The other is another human man with very long blonde hair that's just kind of hanging lank over his face. Real patchy kind of goatee. Both of them are wearing pretty decent looking like half plate armor under their cloaks. Like these guys look to be pretty high up, ranking wise at least. And he's in the process of just quietly kind of talking with them up against the side of the house.
Okay. Yeah, out of character, I'm trying to think of a way to finagle the lockbox away, but I don't think there's a good idea or a way to do that. So I think Reese will just get on the horse, tell the other men to get ready, and then ride over to Isaiah and that group and say, we're going to head out now, Isaiah.
You should try to save the horses. This is Johnny.
We already have horses, Johnny. Yeah.
But they don't deserve this fate.
We're heading out now.
Actually,
Godspeed. He's gonna reach up and give you another
wait, it's important.
forearm clasp. Yeah.
It's true.
All right, let's go, boys.
Right, Crowley. I'll be with you.
Cat is sorry. Cat's trying to play a true neutral character. It's hard.
No, that's fair.
All right, so I'll lead all the guys out. Will I catch? Yeah.
So riding out of the gate, leading your posse now 7 strong behind you down the hill. Are we galloping or are we going at just a comfortable trot here? Like what's the pace you're setting?
I think galloping is the vibe that leaving would be.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, this will look so cool.
Yeah. It is cold. Sun is now like almost fully down. You guys have like lamps lit to guide your way. It is like bitingly cold. You're like pull the furs up over your nose type of wind cutting into you as you're riding down the hill here, weaving through the stumps and eventually the trees, and then making your way back past the fields and farmhouses to the road, crossing that stone bridge. And as you are closing in on the group and their ambush sites, you would feel the connection kind of reignite with Errant and
actually everybody else. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're coming up. I don't know if you can hear us, but we're coming up.
I just hope that you're like Jiminy, just like constantly talking in your head.
just waiting for a signal to go out.
Knowing that this was coming, could I cast Mage Armor while we were waiting?
Okay. Okay. And yeah, Reese, you would be able to talk and coordinate with Errant. He would signal the turn off, when you were intended to look for that scorch mark on a tree. You could bend off to the right. as you are kind of veering off the road, you hear some of the men behind you say, "Where are we headed, Crowley?"
It's a shortcut through the forest. This is how I got here so quickly. Come on. Come on.
And they're still galloping up behind you.
Don't think about it. Just go.
Yeah, don't think, just ride. Follow me this way. All is well. And eventually you would pass between this kind of alleyway, between the fences, between fields, kind of emerging along the riverbank. And you could see the ice kind of stretching out ahead of you. On the other side of it, the denser forests of Terralad kind of sprawling out the east and west in the dark. This just black mass on the horizon under the blue sky.
Oh, this is gonna be funny, cause if this works right, you could go back to the same camp disguised as one of the guys who was following you. But
That's what I was thinking.
no!
Yeah, you cut out, but I imagine, yes. Got fucking ambushed by those devils.
No, ambush. No, I'm saying he was stupid. He led us across the river, and it goddamn.
That's a good idea. All right, well, I think I'll catch wherever.
Good people there.
Yeah, I'll just ride straight to the spot that Aaron's had. Hopefully,
All right. As soon as the other horses from the people behind Reese start crossing, Aaron is gonna destroy.
Well, here's the question. Here's the question.
Yeah.
So they are approaching. Where are you guys positioned?
I am in a tree
in all
somewhere.
of
I have
this?
zero doubts I am in a tree.
As close as we
Okay,
can
Aaron is in a
reasonably
tree.
be without being obvious.
Okay, I mean, there's brush. There's probably some fences. There's
If I can be within
trees.
if I
Thrown in
can
the
be
brush.
within 30 feet of the river, that's great.
Yeah, is there a tree that's close to the edge of the river?
Yeah, there's probably a tree.
Okay.
Alright, then I am in said tree.
Okay.
Can I
and,
be in a tree with you? That seems like that if it's close.
Sure.
Okay.
Reese, as you get closer, you're gonna start hearing directions like, "I see you coming. Go a little more to your left." Like getting into the exact area.
Okay. Could I get stealth checks with advantage from the party that is laying the ambush?
You got it, DM.
That's
Not
an
you.
one.
Because I'm there.
With
I
advantage.
rolled another nat 20. Damn it.
You're not there, Alfie.
I rolled
No.
that one.
With advantage!
Yes.
Twice!
Do you have inspiration? I don't have inspiration.
How did you roll 2 nat ones?
Simple. I rolled and I got a one,
How
and
is
then I
this
did it
even
again.
possible? We would have seen you.
I'll give you my inspiration, Athos.
I have inspiration.
I got a 17
Oh.
for whatever it's worth.
Okay, 17.
Waiting.
I
So
would
why
use
not
it.
tell you?
Yeah, I was like, I think this is a good using moment.
All right, fine. I'm glad I used it. That's a nat 20 now.
Others don't stand out in the open. Oh, you're right.
Oh, good plan, actually.
Let me just scooch a bit back here.
No. Okay, no, I have it. Okay, so Athos actually did a nat 20 spot, but he was on the wrong side of the tree. So they went, "No, they're coming from that side." He goes, "All right."
Turns
Because
around.
my ass was sticking out.
Yes. Okay.
Ah,
So the three of you are hidden, two up a tree, one kind of just stiff up against the side of it, and watching as Reese, disguised as Crawley, rides by at a near full gallop with these other 7 men riding behind him on horseback. They do not see you. And I don't think Reese would see any of you either, given his passive is not quite that high. So you just carry on across the river.
Yeah.
You hear the horses' hooves against the ice. You hear the cracking with every step.
Uh-oh.
Every time the hoof beats fall. You hear the others kind of calling behind you, like, "Crawley, is this it? Crawley, wait, Crawley, slow down!" You hear them kind of riding and trying to keep pace with you. A little concerned looking, and the three of you watching can see some of them are, especially the ones at the rear of the pack, kind of slowing down a little bit, as the bulk of this group, probably like 5 of them at the very least, are kind of out on the river riding after Reese.
It seems like the time.
Let's destroy some water.
Also, I'm gonna contribute to this because I can in a funny way. When I see Aaron start casting, I'm gonna cast enlarge on one of the horses. And also, that horse is gonna roll a 7 to save against this.
Oh, the portent!
No, it's fine. It might be tall enough that it just hits the bottom.
Oh,
Do it to my horse. Do it to my horse. Do it to my horse. The horse I'm riding. So that it's that's.
Because that's guaranteed to make it fall in.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I was hoping to keep you out of it.
I will say,
and
Reese is probably out of range just because he's out in
That's
front.
fair.
And for you to get the bulk of these guys behind him is the goal, I think. So,
And Aaron's casting the destroy water as well.
and I'm not gonna do it in like an even like sheen like even 2 inches across. I'm gonna put like a ton of holes in it, like interdispersed all through. So it's again, we want to get as much area as possible, so as much bang for our buck.
okay.
Pun intended.
So we are corroding the surface of the ice, wearing it thinner in as much of your 30-foot
Yeah,
range as possible. ahead of you.
think of it instead of like shaving it off, turning it into a cheese grater. Just lots of holes. So it's gonna
So,
be
yeah, like multiple, like just like scoops out of the
Yep.
out of the surface. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
Oh my gosh, this is great.
both of you obviously will break your concealment to cast these spells. You would hear multiple voices out in front of you, kind of calling out like, what's that? As heads are like turning to face, horses are kind of sliding to a stop, kind of rearing up a little bit on the ice. You let these spells go. One of these horses immediately expands.
And it gets
towering.
It gets 8 times as
rearing up on
heavy.
the ice. At the same time, you all hear out on the ice as in multiple places, massive cracks begin to just spread out spiderwebbing to the left and right of this crowd. And before any of them have a chance to react or say much more, you hear all of a sudden a massive cacophony of breaking ice and splashing water, screaming men and horses, quickly overcome by splashing and gasping, coughing.
That's not
You
even
watch
the
as-
worst part. Whenever a body hits cold water, it causes all the nerves to freeze up.
It's bad, yeah.
Yep, I've experienced
5
that.
horses,
Awful.
Too.
one of them massive, and 5 men immediately just drop out of view amidst this sudden thundering of noise. And then within 2 seconds, it's quiet out on the river. All that is left is the 3 of you, Reese on his horse near the far side of the river, and the 2 men on horseback that had like slowed to a stop, nervous about the crowd moving across the ice, rightfully so, who are suddenly turning, rounding to see the 3 of you hunkered next to this tree.
I am both delighted that the plan worked and horrified at myself.
I am also horrified, but
But I get the 4 of you to roll initiative, please.
Reese on the other side just turned around like, holy shit. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you turn around, they are gone. There are 2 dudes left on the far side of the bank, and you can see in the dark, just barely visible in your dark vision at the edge of it.
Reese get kidnapped. You guys kidnap Reese and run with him. Keep
You're
the alibi.
right.
Oh, wait, am I across the river though at this point?
You were like halfway across, and like there's now like a huge like gouge in the ice where it has broken, and these guys have fallen in like this big just pit
Well,
of
you know, and
ice chunks.
five people for two spell slots. That's pretty solid.
That's pretty solid, yeah.
18.
Yeah, that's bad.
Initiative, I got 22.
Okay.
My dice are very much not liking me today. That's an @1 again.
Oh, buddy, what the fuck is happening over there?
That's a great question.
Am I rubbing off on you? I'm sorry. It's never fun.
Are we fighting?
18
What's
on
going on?
Sybil, 22 on Reese. Nat
dirty
1 on
20.
Athos.
For Aaron.
Dirty 20 for Errant. Alfie, you are not present. Aldrich, are you there?
For what it's worth, my initiative does add a +1 to that, so a 2.
I was wondering on myself, am I supposed to be there? Because I was not clear on that.
Well, I didn't hear anything from you, but
I assume Aldrich, he was with the
I
whole
would
rest of
assume
the
you would
party,
not be
so...
completely gone.
I was assuming I was still there with Alfie at the horses.
Oh, you weren't with
Or
us.
not with Alfie, I meant with Sybil, sorry.
Everybody's moved with the horses.
Yeah, I assume you're with us.
Oh, sorry, I must have missed that one. I'm sorry.
Yes, could I get a initiative roll from you, sir?
Yeah. So is this? Do I have a chance to activate my gauntlet, or is this before I have a chance to activate my gauntlet?
This would be before.
Okay, then it would be a 11.
11. Okay.
Like a key.
This bodes well for all of you because these guys are not rolling well. Okay. So, top of the order, Reese. 2 men on horseback are all that remain of your posse. Yep. And they have their backs to you and have turned to face your friends.
All right. I'm gonna shout out, "What the hell?" And I'm gonna try and ride around the hole to get to them.
Don't get too close to the edge.
Yeah, I will say, give me an animal handling check as you are riding around the hole, trying to keep a safe enough distance that you don't fall in yourself, but also trying to make sure you get to your friends in a quick enough fashion to help.
Ooh. That is a 6.
6.
Does the horse buck you off?
No, it's not gonna be off.
It's not gonna go.
Just bucks you into the hole.
Oh god.
So I'll say this. Your horse is extremely nervous about this massive hole in the ice. It does not want to get too close to it. And it is kind of like fighting you for control as you are trying to guide it and goad it forward. So you will not be able to dash with your horse this turn. As you are wrestling with it to try and keep it on course. So you'll be able to make it, I think that horse has 40 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 60 feet of movement. Okay. So you'd be able to make it, probably halfway to your friends.
Yeah.
Kind of riding the long way around this hole, trying not to get too close. But your horse is not loving this situation. Does not like being on this river at all.
Yeah.
Errant.
I am going to attempt to jump onto one of these horses behind the person.
Okay. And do what?
I'm thinking knife to throat, tell him don't bother.
Interesting. Okay.
We kind of have to kill
I
these
will
guys,
say...
I mean, there's only 2 of them.
right? Yeah, but they can't go back to the
Also,
camp.
no. You see, so I'm not saying this out loud, by the way. This man does not hear me say this. I don't want to make a mess. Because I want the proof to reflect the story that I want told.
There. I'll say this then. Give
And if there's
me...
blood on the riverside.
don't think it is a check anymore on your side. I'll say this then. Are you grabbing onto the horse or the guy here?
The guy.
The guy? Okay. Give me...
Because the horse can do whatever it wants. The guy...
What is your strength plus your proficiency?
3.
3 total? Okay.
Well, the modifier.
Plus proficiency?
Yeah, that's 3 with the proficiency.
Okay. So DC would be 11. That, unfortunately, is not going to succeed. You are trying to get a hold of this guy. However, he does have a significant height advantage, and he's able to kind of like pull this horse in between you and himself, kind of keeping you at a far enough distance that you're not really able to like get up onto the horse to like actually properly threaten him here.
I was trying to jump down from the tree, but because I'm in a tree.
That's right, you're on the tree.
Sorry.
Well, we'll say you missed then.
That's okay. I didn't think of it as a grapple because I was just going to hold knives. I wasn't trying to like. I just wanted to hold the knife so he doesn't knock me off the horse.
Well, that's the thing. Is like if we're grabbing hold of something, I was like, it's got you got to grab one of these two that are actively resisting your effort to do this. So it's one of them.
Gotcha.
He did roll probably a 17 with bonuses.
Oh,
so
damn. Not bad.
That is your
Good for
action.
him.
Anything else on your turn?
Can I that? Because I was trying to do an intimidation check. That's what I wanted to do. Can I still try and do an intimidation check or no?
You can attempt an intimidation check.
Okay.
What are we saying instead of knife to throat? Don't try it.
I mean, please still do the don't try it, but it would be something along the lines of, well, this ain't where you're supposed to be.
Okay.
Because
So I'll say
Reese's cover.
I will say intimidation. I will impose disadvantage because you don't have.
It's not gonna work.
Okay.
I didn't even need to roll with a disadvantage. Just the first dice roll is not gonna work.
Unfortunate.
Oh, I'm
All
at
right.
6.
Anything else with your bonus action?
I think that's all I got.
Okay. Sybil, it is your turn.
Time for the old Sybil classic. I'm going to note a reasonably sized chunk of ice that came off of the river, and I'm going to catapult it at one of them.
Okay.
Let's say the one that
They
Aaron
need to make
failed to
a
intimidate.
dex save. Okay. That is a failure.
Okay. So
They're not dexterous.
yeah, it'll be the. I think it's that ice chunk's going to come from behind him, so he just get beamed in the back of the
Back
head.
of the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damage. Yes. Ooh. 17 bludgeoning damage.
That's a big hit. Okay.
That's a big
Good
hit.
shit.
That was like right at the limits of the spell's weight.
Nice. That's a big one. Okay. Good hit. This guy gets clocked in the back of the head. You see him reeling forward towards Aaron and the knife, and he's like trying to push off the horse, like, "Oh shit, what the fuck happened?" Aaron, like he's much closer now. You're feeling confident that if you can get a hold of him,
I will use
this will
my.
go better next turn.
I'll use my movement to hop down a couple branches, get behind the tree that I was in.
Okay, sounds good. Aldrich, it is your turn.
Fuck him up, buddy.
Get him! Get him!
How far away am I from them?
You would be within 30 feet. You and the party were all kind of like grouped up together near the riverbank where these guys were taking the crossing, and these guys stopped at the edge of the river.
Okay. First things first, I will activate my gauntlet,
Okay.
which puts me down to 8 charges. And then I will just run up and I guess I'll hit the least damaged one.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
That is a non-natural 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And then that is 1d8. Just a 5, and then plus. Is it the same bonus to hit, or is it just strength?
Just strength.
Just strength. So it'll be plus 4. So 9 damage.
9. Good hits. Alrighty. The guy in front of you, Harris, is going to try and draw his sword and strike you with it.
Yeah, I can run through Johnny's mic.
Yeah, she's not muted over there. Does a 15 hit Aaron? Nope. Okay, that's a failure. Second guy is going to ride up. Well, actually, he's dealing with Aldrich, so he'll try and hit Aldrich. That's definitely not hitting Aldrich. That is a 7. So, Athos.
I am going to cast on the one that Sybil hits. Trying to target as I can. I will cast a chromatic orb at it. Let me roll a dice for no particular reason. Okay. Alright. For one of the first times it didn't trigger on that, so I'm going to quicken it. Actually, no, I do the other way. Anyways, yes, I will roll to hit him. And that is a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
B. 8. Great. 161. So 9. My dice are not liking me today. Well, anyways, I am going to quicken a sorcerous burst.
Okay.
Which is basically a chromatic orb, but a cantrip. That is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
And that will be 5 damage.
5 damage. 2 rapid blasts of necrotic energy fire out of your hand, collide with this man. You watch as he suddenly seizes up, his body going rigid with the pain of this force washing through him. And you are going to watch as he just kind of slumps to the side, kind of losing his balance on the horse and falls over into the snow at Aaron's feet.
Sorry, for the record, I chose fire damage.
You gotta stop telling us these things, man. It stresses me out.
That takes to Reese.
Well, I don't.
All right. Well, how far am I away from the other guy who's
You
still
can
alive?
you can close distance now.
All right.
Seems like the only kind of damage you can do is necrotic and psychic. Necrotic for whatever you fire, psychic for whatever you set me off.
So as your horse rides up, you hear this guy shouting, "Crowley, it's demons!"
Oh, come now.
Well, will I be able to get striking range?
I mean, you could throw your psychic blades. Too, so he is definitely within range.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Is there somebody next to him?
Aldrich.
Aldrich is okay. Then I will get advantage. I'll say
You'll get sneak attack. You will not have advantage.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll throw a dagger at him. Just not responding. That is 15 plus 6 to hit. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. 2d6 as added. Ooh, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11 plus 4, 15.
15.
Yep.
Good hit.
Yes.
You watch as this blade of psychic energy slams into his back, vanishing into his body as he convulses under the force of the blow. No mark left.
Yep.
He is still moving. Anything
All
else?
right. I will use my second blade attack. That is
will
going to
have
be a
advantage.
D4. Yes. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
15 will just hit.
Ah, nice. Okay. And that's just a 1d4. 1 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damage. Good hit.
1 damage.
So 2 blades strike this man. Suddenly realizing the betrayal, I was like, Crowley, why? Errant, it is your turn.
Trusted you.
I looked up to you, man.
I trusted you.
You were my hero.
I'm throwing this man in the river.
You gonna drag him off his horse?
No, you said that one lady near my feet.
Oh yeah, one's unconscious at your feet for sure.
Not for long, he ain't.
All right, so you just start hauling him over to the water and just roll him in. You watch as this heavy ass motherfucker in his chainmail slides through the snow, leaving a slightly bloody streak, and it just head first and then butt and then feet just into the water and vanishes from sight. Anything with your bonus action?
Gonna move away from the hole.
Fair enough. Sybil, it is your turn.
Firebolt. Let's see. Ranged spell attack. That's going to be a 25.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Nice.
Can you finish him?
See if my D10 will be nice to me. 10. Is that enough?
That'll do it. With 10 fire damage, you strike this man in the chest, and with a fiery, he flies backwards out of his saddle and hits the riverbank with a thud, unconscious. So they're both unconscious. One is tumbling down the river underwater. The other is unconscious at your feet on dry land. What would you like to do, everyone?
Are we wanting to question this guy, or...
I don't. Just
I
like
don't
slowly
think we
pulling
do.
him. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
He certainly is.
Reese is gonna turn back into himself. Like, okay, I don't have to speak with that god awful accent anymore.
Oh no, you should do this one now. Points at the guy who's trying it off.
Hold on. Let me get a good look at him. If I need to. We're good. Okay. We're good.
I could never do that kind of an accent.
And by collar and belt, you slide this man across the ice into the broken ice and watch as he sinks underwater and vanishes from sight.
Well,
All
we
that
have
we're left with now are 2 horses and a smattering of speckles of blood in the snow.
I'll go through and prestidigitation the blood away. Because it seems like that was what Aaron wanted.
Just get rid of that
Dum-de-dum,
and get rid of that
Get rid of the evidence.
Well, Johnny, we saved 3 of the horses. Not all. We saved 3 of them.
Hey.
All right. So you have two options, Reese.
Uh-huh.
We can. I'm gonna have to go back at some point because Alfie's still at the place. You can either go get the reinforcements that you were told to get, or you can return to the other camp as this guy and say the river broke.
Well, I'm just thinking we do the whole plan and burn the fort to the ground tomorrow. I don't think
After we get the people out. That's important.
Yes, yeah,
because I don't want to get people out from under a building.
I mean, save the prisoners and then set the whole chain of events.
Right.
I think Alfie stayed behind to.
No, we just do this exact plan with the reinforcements from town. Like, just the same thing again.
Different spot on the river.
We just keep running them over the ice until they're all gone.
At some point, they've gotta catch on, right?
There are a lot of bodies piling up in this river.
No, it's way downstream.
There's a portion of ice downriver where there's just like a mass of bodies pressing up against the surface of the ice. Where they've just been building, where you guys keep fucking throwing them in.
No, I say we
That's
go
so
back
fucked.
This is a very dark plan, but it worked really well.
Yeah.
Aren't you guys glad that I usually play controlling characters?
Okay.
He's just like nodding to Aaron. Well done. That was pretty good. Saved us a lot of fighting. Yeah.
Didn't happen to a nicer set of people. But actually, it's relatively painless.
Shame.
Well, for all but the last two.
Yeah.
No, I mean, they were unconscious when they went in.
Yeah, but the part right before that.
Getting
hurt.
beamed with a massive block of ice is not painless.
Yeah,
second,
okay,
guys.
touche.
Also stabbed 3 times and blasted with fire.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, but you see the actual walk off the Mortal Kombat.
That part doesn't hurt.
So I'm trying to think.
I think it might be best if we go back to town to grab all the supplies to enact the rescue and further destruction of said fort. Now
Are
we
we
know
grabbing
another
people
way out.
again?
What people are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that too.
You were sent to town to tell the people in town to go back to the fort.
Yeah, Aaron, I was sent to go get more kin of Kalal men.
Right, so
But
I'm saying,
I'm
are you
not
actually
gonna
going to
get
go
there.
get to Kid
No.
Kalal?
No.
Alright.
It
That's
would.
why I was asking if we're doing this again with people from the town.
So
Alright, I understand now.
Alfie's still in
No.
the fort,
Yes,
and
she
she's
is
stuck
staying
there until we get her out alongside the other people we're trying to rescue.
Correct. The other people we're trying to rescue are stuck underneath the building in some sort of trapdoor down there. Which, damn it, I probably should have looked at. Fuck. Cursing to himself like, ah, frick, I was too excited.
But, I mean, we could just get Athos kidnapped.
Do we
Go down
really
there.
have to revisit this plan again? Because I'm not all that for it.
Well,
I thought-
because you can get a look on the inside and then maybe move dirt around. I don't
mean,
know what
sure.
if it's got stone walls or
I
not.
mean, yeah, if there's like stone or wood, I don't think Athos could even
Then
get
I'm
out.
kind of,
Yeah.
as the French would say, fucked.
Sorry, I wouldn't know. I don't speak no French.
Oh, neither do I. But I read it in a book.
Thank you.
But
Okay, well,
But
I still have my connection with Alfie. I'll go back to her and let her know that we're going to recoup and grab the supplies we need to start something. In the meantime, we could probably figure out what we'll do. I believe, plan this out, I guess, as best as we can.
I mean, Alfie's gotta have to be there for like a day or at least a day or two on her own.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The best way to get her out.
For what it's worth,
Mhm.
it did take you guys about a day moving here at a normal pace.
Mhm.
In theory, if you were to book it the way you did to drop off the kin back at Haydenvale, you could probably make it to Sherry and back in the course of a day. But you would be, galloping with your horses every other hour, beat to hell by the end of it. Like, y'all ain't moving again for the rest of that day.
I'll probably actually go back to the fort so that I can return in the morning.
As a mule.
I'm certainly more comfortable.
She set a
if you
precedent.
have-
God of the precedent.
If she has you with her, that certainly is a. Although, how are you going to handle that? Because you can't be a mule forever.
I mean, I can be a mule for about 2 hours, so I could just get her to let me out again, or I could get unruly. Ooh, maybe I could bait and hate.
I feel like me and Eric
Oh no.
probably stay outside the watch on it just in case they get reinforcements while you guys are away.
They are sending out a
I think
messenger.
that we were sent to go get the reinforcements.
No, I'm saying just in case they get other reinforcements while they're away on the way to get the stuff to burn the fort.
Well, that Isaiah was gonna send out some other rider up north to their main base, I guess, to get some reinforcements.
I mean, he's
To
going to be
attack
gone
you.
for a while.
Yeah, that one guy is gonna be gone for a while. I think we'll have to get the supplies we can do, and then try and figure out maybe Alfie can get a way to get food down to the prisoners or something. I don't know. Figure out to give us some more information.
Additionally, if Aaron's going back with her and he can't be a mule forever, if Aaron has a way to get Alfie out at some point, like she could come up with a reasonable excuse or something like that, they could go stay and camp at the spot that we were at, because we know it's very well hidden and we know where it is. So we could theoretically meet back up with them around there in a couple days.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be a good idea. That way we go back to town, get all the supplies we need to burn this fort down. In the meantime, Aaron and Alfie are at the fort doing some more recon, and
Yeah.
just meet up at the camp.
Do you think that's okay, Aaron?
Sounds good.
All right.
So Aaron is heading back towards the fort in Alfie
As a mule.
as a mule.
No, so I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay the night out.
Oh
So-
yeah, right. In the morning you can go back.
In the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
But you'll be in the vicinity of the fort. Sybil, Reese, Althos, and Aldrich then are going to head back towards Sherry tonight, or camp for the night and then head back in the morning.
No, I think Aldrich's going to stay here with Aaron.
I'll just stay at the camp.
Yeah,
Aldrich will stay
just
by
in
the
case.
camp.
Just in case anything happens and I need to intervene.
Oh, should we keep these extra 2 horses, or do you want to sell them in town?
I don't know if we're
I mean,
gonna be able
I
to
don't-
get them back with us if we're riding fast.
Yeah. Sell them, have the time to sell them and everything. I say we just keep them at that camp for now, do everything we need to do, and then sell
We
them.
could
at
also
the-
use to help them get the people back.
Yeah, to get the prisoners
That's
back.
true.
We need the extra
Also, if
horses.
they're rushing the entire time, probably not a good idea to have an old man the entire way.
Yeah.
That's also fair.
Yeah. All right. So I guess it's Reese, Sybil, and Athos heading back to town to Sherry to grab
supplies.
supplies.
I will spend the night being nice to these 2 horses, because I imagine if they're being treated anything like ours were, they're not in great shape.
3 horses, 'cause I got one too, yeah.
A little.
No, but you're riding that one.
A little rough looking. Yeah.
Whatever happened to
I
the
just
horses that we
back to
rode
my
out
other
on?
horse. Yeah, I want to switch back
I
to my
think, I think we still have those with the.
They're at the camp, no?
We would
also-
have taken those to this ambush site.
Yeah.
So you probably would have had them in a field somewhere nearby.
Mm.
So
All right. Well, there's a lot of horses we need to manage here.
There's 2 additional horses to your original
Well, three additional horses to the original ones we had.
3 additional horses, excuse me.
To the 6 that we had.
Yeah.
Right.
There are
So
9
horses
horses.
total.
9 horses.
We are going to take 3 of the 9 horses back to Sherry. Whatever happens to the other 6, I don't know.
Aldrich and Aaron will be taking care of the other 6
Okay.
for the night at least.
Yep.
And for the 3 heading back to Sherry, again, are you leaving? Are you traveling tonight, or are you going to be camping and then leaving in the morning?
I say let's go as far as we can tonight. Because let's just see how far we can get, and before we start accruing too much exhaustion.
That might be the best idea.
And we can just set up a camp when we get tired and just conk out.
Okay. So then, could I get a Constitution? I believe it's a save. From the 3 of you that are forced marching through the night.
Okay.
All right.
Double check.
That is a
what's my
14
save?
for me.
Because that's a low number.
20 total.
20, 14. Okay.
This is why I didn't want to bring Eldrick on the force march.
Fair.
Fair point.
Probably was.
You said a save, right?
I believe it's a save. I'm double checking that. But I believe it's a save.
Slightly better if it is. That turns it to a 10.
Can you say?
Yes. What?
That might
What of it?
That might exactly save if it's like 2014.
I'm not metagaming. Whatever happens, happens. The DM says I die and have a stroke, then, well, shit.
Damn it, is it in the player's handbook? I'm genuinely at a loss for words, and I don't remember what the fucking rule was. Exploration, travel. We're just gonna say it's 6. I can't find the rule. DC 10 plus hour. Okay, so Athos will be 1 failure.
Oh.
The rest of you will succeed.
Damn it.
Shit.
It was 10 plus hours additionally traveled for the day. So if you would like to continue for another hour, it will be a DC 12.
Oh, come on. That's lower. It's a 9.
I guess we're continuing for another hour.
I guess so. I mean, I rolled a 14. Oh, wait, do we have to
14?
roll every hour?
Yep.
We roll every hour? Okay, then I will.
That's a
roll it then.
16 for me.
Okay.
Oh, that is a 21 for me.
And so Athos, that's 2 failed
Okay, we
saves.
can't
You
keep
are at
pushing
2
it.
exhaustion.
Look at poor Athos. He's dying.
Yeah, I think we did stop Athos.
Could I please just
You
get a
break.
little nap?
I'm so tired.
Okay, we'll stop. We got a good couple hours out.
Yeah. A bit of a start, at least.
Okay. So you are 2 hours out from Fort Retribution.
I'm used to the cold, but we've
Plus,
never stood
however
out
long it
that
took us to
long.
get to the river.
I mean, that's another half hour.
Okay.
So it's not full hours more. So 2.5 hours from Retribution towards Barry. Okay. So making camp in the woods then, so that Athos does not die on the trek back.
Thank you.
Okay. I think that is probably where we will leave off for the night then.
Yep.
Just because we are a little bit past midnight for you, most of you, and 11 over here. So, can I get an MVP vote for the night?
I mean, I gotta toss to Cal for Crowley.
Yes.
I was gonna say Aaron's plan for that Trev was pretty dang devious. I was over here just like, oh, let's just ambush them. Just kill
You
them.
got a
That was
demon?
very
You
good.
got a fucking demon.
Yeah, no,
Devil,
I'll give
those
it to you.
devils.
Was that 2 for Aaron? And 2 for Reese?
Yep.
Tiebreaker?
If it were me, I
Actually,
would vote for both of you.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
Guys, I need y'all to pick.
You know what, I'll vote for Eric because he came back to watch out for Alfie, so.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
Alfie's
So
having a
that-
bad time.
Got poop smeared on her shirt and stuff.
That was pretty unkind.
You got poop smeared on what?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So then,
I think
Aaron,
that's-
I guess, will take
yeah.
the inspo if you don't have it. And if you do, feel free to hand it to someone else.
It was
And
on
we
my feet,
can-
so I assumed that I didn't.
All right, then we will pick up here next time. The party is scattered.
Yep.
We did the thing.
Yeah, you did. You did the thing I tell you not
That
to
was
do all
probably the
time.
shortest combat we've done yet.
It's true.
That
It
was
a
very efficient
good
combat.
ambush.
Turns out when you
Very
outnumber them
efficient.
pretty drastically, it helps. All right, I'm gonna stop the stream there. Good game, everybody.
Good games. Good
Okay.
games.
For the record, this is 2.0.